Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking you file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking you file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pay things I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an egg pet and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring, I'm living life for real. Waterfall, you can hate it, I'll ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can spend the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life, yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, pull up with a red car. My life is on now, they wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now, I'm in Miami right now, on Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now, I'm in Miami, I'm in the 305, 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 I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, yeah, and the front car, that's don't look at me, I'm the youngest in the game, you can't beat me, cause I'm that nigga from the bottom, no, I will never change, diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain, I'm in this so no, I swear, ain't no game, yeah, in Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
Good afternoon. We do have some breaking news we want to bring you. Wrestling legend Hulk Hogan has passed away.
First responders answering an emergency call at his Clearwater, Florida home. Caroline Coles joins us in the newsroom with more details. Caroline.
Yeah, we're just learning. TMZ is reporting that medics were dispatched to his Clearwater home earlier this morning, right after getting a call that the WWE legend was suffering from cardiac arrest. The publication also saying that the icon was put onto a stretcher and put into an ambulance. Keep in mind, it was just a few weeks ago that his wife, Sky, denied rumors that he was in a coma, saying his heart was strong after undergoing multiple surgeries. Hogan helped transform WWE into a family entertainment sport. A lot of people knew him. He was known for his magnetic personality, and he certainly was loved by fans around the world. He was even inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. That was back in 2005, but was removed in 2015 following a number of scandals. Despite all of that, he had quite the record. He was a 12-time world champion, and you can definitely believe that fans and fellow wrestlers are remembering him today as a larger-than-life figure. This is a developing story. We're just getting news of this, so of course, as more information comes in, we'll update you all. Back to you in the studio.
Late night crew. What's going on, man? Say what's up to you, boy. Shout out to Reefer Madness. Cynthia, Jackie, MC Heavyweight, what's happening? Cuz Wyoming, what it do? Mama Love. Rule number 5. Lennox, we back outside. Hiram, what the fuck going on, man? TK 3 time. Napa, what up, though? Kendra, what up, though? Man, I ain't even want to talk about this nigga, man. He can't help it. I am just not getting to my image. I was chilling, bro. I wasn't even gonna fuck with this clown tonight. But got to. Scott Johnson, Abbott. Oh, Tracy, what the fuck am I doing to you, man? Every time I think this nigga can't reach a new low, Ham dog was happening. Every fucking time. This nigga says, hold my fake dick. I'm not a liar. I'm not a grifter. Random news. Trap Star, what up, though? Somebody else who popped in here, don't normally be in here, I wanted to say what's up to. Who was it? T-Lo was happening. Los Lotto, that's what it was. Shout out to Los Lotto. Oh my lord. Random news, that shit you sent me, bro. Allegedly sent. Alleged. Hey, nigga, didn't that shit Conscious made putting everybody's shit together? You don't want to talk about that shit, Jay. You want to talk about everything but that shit. John Luna was happening. Did you say he's possessed with the spirit of Zesty? That sounds extremely zesty. The spirit of Zesty that sounds quite a bit zesty. Bob and Janice doing their thing, man. They send their warm regards. They are away from their post this evening. Ain't nothing wrong. They doing what they do, which is live life. I can't ever be mad at them. Critical Smoker. Critical, I heard that track, bro. You a fool. Y'all motherfuckers in these dueling tracks taking out Jed is just too much for me. Shayna, what up? I guess let me get my grifting out of the way. Cause you know me, I'm a grifting ass motherfucker like Jed. Look, we know our daily goal is $20 a day, right? Almost done. That's what I wanted to hear. Lisa, what's happening? If we hit our daily goal 15 days in a row, that will be $300, and then I'll go get a new phone. All we have to do is 15 days in a row of $20 goal, and then I can finally get my fucking phone back. I can get it back before payday. 15 days. Mama Hill was happening. $20, 15 days in a row. We can do this. Either that or I'm gonna pull what Jed did. I mean, this was some of the bold. I can't believe this shit we about to watch, to be honest with you. I couldn't do this shit. I personally couldn't do this shit, but that's why he gets results and I don't. John Luna in the cut one time, ladies, we breaking out the fucking Methuselahs. So make sure y'all hit the PayPal, the Venmo, the Cash App. If we can get $20 on that for 15 days straight, we can get a new phone, bro. Let's do this. Because I don't want to really just fundraise, because I just was happy about telling her, oh yeah, we done, and then all of a sudden I break my phone. So granted, it technically wouldn't be the same like for court, but that's not the point. Point is, I don't really be feeling it. But we already have a method in place. If we hit this motherfucker 15 days in a row, we can get a phone outright, no payments, none of that shit. So let's do that. Let's make that happen. I mean, or not, you know what I mean? Maryland, what's happening? This nigga's ridiculous. This nigga's fucking ridiculous. I can't believe this shit we gotta watch. Did you hear the news about Beth? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Yeah, I gotta hit all those so I could, so that way, cause if I just hit them motherfuckers on the super chat, I won't get it until literally next month. But if we hit the links, then I can pull it out then and go get a phone immediately. Well, okay, so let me get y'all straight with Beth. So Beth's husband apparently has died. Okay, so condolences to Beth and her family during a time of tragedy. We just experienced the loss of somebody at the top of our pyramid as well. So I understand it. Some shit just has to be bigger than everything else. And Jed tried to take advantage of this situation in a Jed type of way. And it didn't go the way he wanted it to. And when I tell you this nigga hits an all-time low. An all-time low. I wish Choose Compassion was here so she could remind me of the Bible scripture that talks about widows. And some of this shit that Jed said, I just want to let some of y'all know, maybe some of y'all have lost a partner, you know, anything. I want you to know it's going to be some troubling shit said. It's gonna be some shit. It's gonna be some shit that's gonna hurt, nigga. Some of this shit gonna hurt a little bit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Don't believe me?
Tactical nuke incoming!
I wasn't even gonna talk about this nigga, bro. I was so over this nigga. I saw this shit. I said, nigga, you have lost your fucking mind.
You all will indulge. Just give me a second. I firmly believe she has done the best, and this isn't. I would insist to be the only one. Okay, so I said I have my personal feelings, which prompts my desire to extend my heart-filled condolences to Beth from the city of Dalton in a moment of unfortunate news.
Okay. So far, so good.
I believe that moments like this.
Thank you, Foxy. Psalm 68:5.
This define our humanity. And if I could, I will put down all weights and wrap her in the support of community.
Okay, so far so good. TK in the cup one time. You know what the fuck we doing. Okay, Jed, so far so good.
We take moments for granted far too often.
We do.
And this isn't the desire my heart holds for her.
This isn't, I want y'all to remember this line. This isn't the desire my heart holds for her. This isn't the desire my heart holds for her. Just remember that.
I firmly believe she has done the best she knows and encourage all to be a strength to her in this moment while also respecting her privacy.
Joy, Foxy, Big, officially what's going on, everybody?
So that was
Watch
my
this.
message to Beth and to everybody. That we pause a moment and that we rise above our current opinions of each other.
Right.
And that in a moment of grief that we basically be a community.
Okay. Okay, Jed. So far so good, Jed. So far so good. Even though, I mean, you really patting yourself on the back, like who really fucking goes live and talks about the condolences they gave somebody. But, you know, we step by step.
Because humanity and decency is often checked by moments like this.
Right.
Thinking nothing else of it and moving on with my day.
Right. So already you just admitted that that shit was all fluff. Somebody in her family died. He claims he was being the bigger person while he just admitted that he was later thinking nothing of it and just moving on with his day. That was just something he stopped to say for clout. Got you. Go ahead, Jed.
Get a briefing this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Somebody just said something that's absolutely correct because she wrote back to INA. I put it on all of our pages. As you all know, I have people who are supportive of me across the country. And
yeah, you know, dummies that don't know no better.
I think that God gave me a platform with a lot of reach. And in my mind, it is.
Okay, so let's see what you about to do with God's platform that he gave you.
Responsible. To whom much is given, much is required. Is responsible to discern when you need to shift the moment. Now, that's what I wrote. That's what I meant.
Right.
This is her response.
Okay.
After she wrote a response, she was on live stream the same night.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Her husband is transitioned in the morning. We write a response. She responds to it. She's on live stream at night. And
oh, okay. So are you trying to say that since her husband died in the morning, she shouldn't have had time to be on the live stream at night? I don't, you want me to imply something, but I'm not. What do you want me to imply? Are you saying that she shouldn't have been online? She couldn't be online? Or what is it that you're saying? I just want to be on the same page, Jed.
this is her words.
And that's just what I wanted to say. And thank you for your strength.
But Aren, thank you for keeping me in your prayers. But what I want to say is, no, I don't have the training of how to proceed like you're doing because you have the law enforcement background. Mm-hmm. But what I do have is that I can honestly say, when you sit down and talk to me, I felt that they were coming at me to attack me. So it doesn't matter what training I have. When someone talks to me, I can say, I felt that they were coming at me. And then.
Oh, okay, Jed. Like, I don't get what's being said that's problematic. You know, that makes you go, I can't believe she said this and her husband died this morning. Which, who the fuck do you think you are to tell people how to grieve? But okay, go ahead.
That's my honest perception of what was occurring. Had those young ladies not blocked them, I felt that they would have physically assaulted me.
I think so as well. Absolutely. What do you think, Ryan? And that's just what I wanted to say. And thank you for your strength.
So that was the shocking footage, Jed. Ooh, I can't believe she said this shit.
Y'all are talking about July 14th?
That appears to be what the show is about. Wait, so since her husband died today, she was supposed to forget about what happened on July 14th? Again, I don't understand what you're implying. See, you're doing the whole a matter of fact look like you guys don't see this?
The same day that your husband transitioned? And if y'all listen to why I am broadcasting about this older white woman.
Okay.
It's so much for me to unpack right here.
No, it's really not. That's why you faking like there is. Just get to the part where you go, since I gave you condolences, you better not ever say nothing bad about me because your husband died. How could you ever say anything that make me look bad? I actually said something about the nigga. Even though I ran down on this bitch just like a week or so ago.
Your husband just died this morning. We send and offer condolences no matter if you think it's genuine or not. I'm not bothered that this woman won't. I mean, I'm not bothered by her response, but I just.
Then why are we talking about it when her husband died if you're not bothered? I don't think he knows what that word bothered means.
I think that at this point, this is perversion. This is sick. This is something that needs to be studied because this is not normal behavior. And what? I mean that. But y'all are talking on the night of your husband's transition about a fight. But if you listen to the way that this woman is talking, what? She said, I don't have the training you have. You have a law enforcement background. Wait, what?
What was so complex about her saying that? This is you're a fucking idiot. You be listening to this shit and be like, yeah, you don't know what the fuck this nigga be talking about. You just nod along. That's the part that makes me laugh about people that support Jed. I'm like, you know good and damn well this shit don't make sense to you either. It's just about what side you on.
And then she goes on to say, basically she's saying, thank you for clarifying and helping me put this in perspective. Even though I wasn't physically attacked, thank you for allowing me to understand that I can say that I felt attacked because I was attacked because of how I felt.
Nigga, the law, the Illinois state statute says that an attack does not have to be physical. So, like, if Beth would have pulled a gun out and shot you, she'd have got away with it because you just got out of a physical violent confrontation and was yelling racial slurs and going towards her, you and two other big ass bitches that just got done fighting. I think you need to go read the law, nigga, because I did. And yeah, she easily can say she felt under attack, and everybody on the jury would fucking believe that because we saw the video. Stupid.
Thank you for saying that to me. And then this woman literally says at the end, did I do good? Was that good? Now hold on.
I want y'all to understand, he didn't find Beth any type of crazy or anything when she was peddling lies for him. It's only now that she found out how big of a liar he is, now that he feels all this about her. She's been the same person the whole time.
We can go forward because what needs to happen is that Jedidiah Brown needs to reset himself. Now, he posted about me today, and that's because that's his narcissistic behavior.
Woo! Ha ha! You posted about her motherfucking husband, nigga. She knew what time it was because it's you. Fuck your condolences, nigga. She knew what time it was because it was you. It sure was. Jed likes to do shit like that. Use somebody's situation like that to send condolences, but now he'll flip it. If you don't take his condolences and be his best friend now, then he'll take it and flip it on you and be like, nigga, like her husband died this morning. She's talking about a fight from July 14th tonight. That's a sickness. No, a sickness is going after a widow, nigga. That's sick. That's sick. Cam, what's happening?
But what I did, see, I'm 5'7".
This woman just said out of her mouth that we offer condolences to her and narcissism. Y'all, this is
Jed, this is showing a level of narcissism when you're in beef with people, okay? And you've done some fucked up shit to these people. Whether or not you felt like you were justified or not, you did some fucked up shit to these people. These people ain't got to be your friend after somebody close to them die. See, you're trying to do this whole somebody died, let's pull the family together. Nigga, you not part of the family.
the day after her husband dead, and I'm gonna just say this: you can't fix stupid. You can't fix stupid. Hold on. Let me pause.
Steps ahead of them.
He gave condolences to somebody who had a husband die. And because they didn't react the way that he felt, he went on the air and proceeded to berate a freshly made widow. This is the advocate. Remember, these are the people you're supposed to call, like when your husband die. Jed's supposed to be the person you call to get community to wrap their arms around Beth because her husband died. Instead, he does an opposite call. He calls together all these fucked up ass people, and so they can sit around and feel justified to talk shit about a fucking widow, bro. Damn, bro. Like, even in death, there's no chill for this nigga. And then he claims there's no narcissism to it, but that's what makes him the most mad is when people don't like him and know the real him. That makes him the most mad. He was supposed to give them condolences. She was supposed to not only accept them, but was supposed to let everybody know that Jed did that. And since she's like, okay, you sent all that shit, but I know how you get down. And yeah, I still think that shit you did on July 14th was fucked up. Oh, bitch, how do you gonna say that shit and I just gave condolences to your husband? Just wait, it gets worse.
Because what I did is I posted about my husband and how the Lord had prepared me for him to go meet Jesus. But that's just because I know he needs to get right with Jesus. So I'm 5 steps ahead of him. They think that they're 5 steps ahead of me, but they're wrong. So I didn't post back to be foolish. I did it because I'm trying to possibly win his heart to Jesus. But if they don't get right, I can't help that. But
Wyoming, here's the thing though. It doesn't matter what I feel or think about Beth, right? It's way more simplistic to that than that to me. It's just as simple as this. Her husband died. Whatever she owns, she owns. That's how simple it is. You don't know how people handle these things. None of that shit.
in the meantime, he needs a reset. I said that a few weeks ago, Ryan, and I see how correct I was.
Well, I think, Beth, and, you know, we appreciate your faith in the matter. I mean, as a person of faith, you know, we appreciate that aspect of it. I think the reset will hopefully come when Jedidiah
what it do?
is safely behind bars, and then the community will get a perfect reset. That's the great reset that we're hoping for.
Aram, if he goes to jail, that's what I believe needs to occur. I actually was hopeful that he would go to jail in Flint.
That could have happened if all of y'all niggas would have came together like I told y'all to, and let's flood the court. But Only person that let the court know was me. Just want to point that out.
For at least 60 days because I felt that he is not doing well as an advocate. He has gone in the wrong direction. I believe that if he was behind bars, then he will have to face himself because he has not done that yet. So we need to be very watchful about what he is doing.
That's what made Jed mad. How dare you say I should go to jail for 60 days after I told your funky ass husband I had condolences for his goofy ass? Huh?
Well, we will continue working in our effort.
We can go forward because what needs to happen is that
Jed always setting up shop in just random ass corners of shit.
This is crazy.
He might be at the Jeffrey before it get jumping.
because Chappelle Hooks, I want to say that a lot of people have criticized on different blogs, and then I tend to ignore these things now. But they're saying, why were we there? We were there on Myrtle because Chappelle Hooks was concerned about what was happening with the squatters on Myrtle. That's why we were there. We were not following Jedidiah Brown or INA.
And Jed knows this. That's why he ain't showed no footage of him going, why these people keep following us?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Andrew was having to be safe.
Right.
That's excellent.
Right, yeah, that's why I was there. That's
I want to say.
And this is what Jed makes that face where you're supposed to just, whatever he's getting ready to say, he wants you to believe that. How can you not see this? He's like not good at all. That's why he can never really get to the top level of grifting, because he can't get anybody with half a brain to follow him. He only targets like elderly and super lonely people. Replay gang indeed. I'll see you tomorrow, cousin.
Is that good? So you are expected to talk to people who you rock with.
Okay, so that makes two. So if Amir contacted Flint, that makes two. That makes me and Amir. And I wrote an extensive letter. I sent all the videos, timestamped and everything.
Regardless, right? But do you all not see that this woman is clearly being coaxed for a narrative that they're trying to create?
That's what you got from that, Jed? Beth is being coaxed. This is why Jed fell out with Beth. Beth can't really be coaxed like that.
So as I get ready to get on this plane, spending my money to go and serve this city and what I believe.
Spending your money. Okay, let's keep that same energy.
Can and will happen forward. This is the kind of thing that I am up against. And so people want me to ignore this, rise above it. Don't respond to it. This is some dangerous shit.
What happened, Jed?
Okay? This is dangerous. And I mean, this is very dangerous. This older white woman is being used literally as a human shield.
What? So Amir and Ryan talked to Beth on the day that her husband died. And that's them using her as a shield? Well, it didn't work because when she was out there, he used her as a shield and got his ass whooped. So which one is it, Jed? This nigga, Bro, so Beth is now a danger to you. Okay, I got it.
And as a pawn for an agenda, and this is insane. I offered her condolences.
Okay.
And the thing about it is, the kind of way I'm set up, my heart is so big.
See, the way my shit's set up, my heart is so big that it makes me disrespect motherfuckers even after they die. Like, this nigga ain't real, bro. This nigga be bro. He swear he don't sound like a narcissist at all, nigga. The way that my shit is set up, my heart is big. This nigga Jed just be saying shit, bro.
And this is insane. I offered her condolences.
Congratulations, bro.
And the thing about it is, the kind of way I'm set up,
right?
My heart is so big, but I do know for a fact that you don't go into the agony of somebody who have stood against you and try to have a voice when God is doing whatever he does.
Bro, you always you the one be trying to use God as a shield to do evil, which is the wildest strategy I've ever seen.
I don't have a voice. I cannot glory in nobody's pain. I cannot advocate for nobody's pain. All I can do is sit in a place being willing for God to use me as a vessel to get the glory out of it somehow. But right now,
what does this have to do with the disrespectful shit you getting ready to say about Beth? That's all I want to know.
Now, this is a stupid ass old white woman.
Use him, Lord. That nigga just said he was gonna let the Lord use him. And then the next thing out of his mouth is that.
I don't have a voice. I cannot glory in nobody's pain. I cannot advocate for nobody's pain. All I can do is sit in a place being willing for God to use me as a vessel.
Okay, go God about to use you as a vessel. Okay, use him, Lord.
To get the glory out of it somehow.
Right.
But right now, this is a stupid ass old white woman.
Lord Jesus.
You can't even make this shit up, bro.
This is the worst kind of Karen. This is literally insulting on so many levels. And for her to be allowing this fool to be using her means that she deserves whatever she gets.
What?
And what I said, I have my own opinion, that was what I meant when I wrote the statement. I have my own opinion.
Okay.
I don't think, and I didn't think to myself that this woman was genuinely fully aware of things, because all of this only happened because I removed her from the group because of her, whatever the hell you call what she was doing.
So you kicked her out for no real reason. We all know what the reason is. She said something in that group that made you look bad. She questioned some stupid shit you did, questioned the way that y'all was moving, questioned some shit that was said by the opposition, and you kicked her out. That's what happened, nigga. We all know what the fuck happened. Stop. Why does her race matter? Cause he's a oppressed black man, and he's been oppressed by old white bitches like Beth since he can remember. His granddaddy was disrespected by an old white bitch. His great granddaddy was disrespected by an old white bitch. His great granddaddy was disrespected by an old white bitch. And he tired of this shit. They whole family tree been disrespected by old white bitches. And Jed's putting the end to this shit. You end that family curse, Jed. Oh yeah, he loved all the white women money when they donating, and she was definitely one of them. And then 5 minutes, and then he want us to rally around him because he wants us to think that Beth is racist. So he want us to rally around him for that shit, even though this nigga just told me that he's making his autobiography was going to be called "Hell No, I don't want to fight for these. Hell no, Lord, I don't want to fight for these niggas." This is what he said his autobiography was going to be called. Now we all supposed to rally around him because Beth racist. Oh, nigga, nah, man. You said you was writing an autobiography that said, hell no, Lord, I don't want to fight for these niggas. That's what you said. Don't try to walk that shit back slowly now.
But it was disrespectful and it wasn't a good fit and it was all on live. I've never done anything too bad. And for her to utilize, but you know what? Let me take this a step. Let me step back to say,
yeah, please take a step back.
That these are the people who are trying to stop the work that's happening for Harvey. But there is never going to be a time in my life where I think that it is okay to have somebody on the screen that is grieving or supposedly grieving in such a...
Supposedly. She's supposedly grieving the loss of her husband.
Tremendous loss, and utilize it as a moment to weaponize, to put a narrative out against a person that I personally don't agree with or don't like, or want to be with, because it gives more of that than anything. This does not give. If I really didn't think it, but I'm really starting to think that there is a true infatuation for me from these men.
What?
If I really didn't think it, but I'm really starting to think that there is a true infatuation for me from these men.
So everybody want to fuck you. You can't even make this. Everybody wants to fuck Jed. Yeah. This in his grand quest. In his grand quest to prove that he's not narcissistic at all. In this nigga's grand quest to prove that he is not narcissistic, this nigga is literally sitting there like, nigga, everybody wants to fuck me. Like, look at the look on his face. That nigga's dead serious. Like, nigga, everybody want to fuck me. Nigga, he want to give me some dick. He want to give me some dick. Everybody wants to fuck Jed. Yeah. Jed, this is diabolical even for you, nigga. What is this nigga? Listen to this nigga again, bro.
Personally don't agree with or don't like.
Listen.
Or want to be with, because it gives more of that than anything. This does not give. If I really didn't think it, but I'm really starting to think that there is a true infatuation for me from these men.
Infatuation, nigga. He got these niggas sprung, nigga. He got Jay got these grown ass men sprung, nigga. This ain't even fucking real, man. I'm not high enough, bro. Oh shit. Help me, what's happening? Jonathan, what's up? Like, this shit ain't even fucking real, bro. I am not high enough yet, bro. I knew I should have listened to random. I knew I should have rolled up about 10 of them motherfuckers before I started. Oh my goodness. This nigga Jed dead ass. Like, now that I think about it, everybody want to fuck me. These niggas is infatuated with me. Nigga, that infatuation is past you just want to fuck. You see a lot of girls you want to fuck, but you ain't infatuated with. Infatuation, that's sprung, nigga.
I knew that I had that feeling with Ryan because he always was trying to get me to come to his house. But I didn't think that.
So now you try. So that's what you and Carl been doing, is trying to paint Ryan as a whore. Ryan, somebody who likes to sleep around, which is that a thing that gay people are ashamed of? I could have swore that gay people be all about saying that out loud, but apparently I was wrong, huh? Either way, like, this shit where Jed wants to make it like, man, Ryan was trying to fuck me, nigga. That nigga Ryan kept trying to get me over his house, nigga.
About the list having pussy, Greg, until now, because the obsession of this is really, really crazy. And you can talk articulated, you can talk with religious colloquialisms and things of that nature, and you can present this cookie cutter thing. But I love to be my authentic self. I love to be the person that say fuck you, and I do believe that Jesus is real. Versus
bitch, I hope your kingdom fall. Bitch, in Jesus' name. Like, I mean, the shit this nigga be saying, he's so blasphemous. It's ridiculous, bro. The stuff he be saying, bro.
That nature. And you can present this cookie cutter thing, but I love to be my authentic self. I love to be the person that say fuck you, and I do believe that Jesus is real. Versus like her, I'm trying to reach him. Motherfucker, you ain't trying to reach shit. You are literally mentally disturbed.
This is what he's saying to a widow. A widow.
Because I'm not going to use my time to honor the legacy of somebody who meant something to me and utilize it as an opportunity to try to be a detractor of someone else. At this moment, I should be the last thing on your mind. And if those people really cared about you, they would be asking you about your husband, who he was to you, what he meant to you, what was...
Wow. 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 Maybe she didn't want to talk about that type of shit, Jed.
A detractor of someone else. At this moment, I should be the last thing on your mind. And if those people really cared about you, they would be asking you about your husband.
If they really cared about you, they would be asking about your husband. So how do I feel about that personally? Me, I would have never asked her to go on there. I would never put somebody on the air like that. You should never do that. I have a level of training though that I've had since I was 19 that makes me, it's hard for me because I have to remember that I've been trained. So when I look at other situations, I have to assume, like in a lot of cases, like Ryan and old boy, they don't know no better. But yeah, they shouldn't have had her on. But I understand their thought process of having her on. But don't do that, because that grief hitting a certain way and it'll really fuck some shit up. Like, you know. But now if she is on that live, for you to get her to be elaborating on her dead husband, that's way over the board. That's where I'd have called them out on that. And this nigga's like, the fact that you would bring up a crime that I did to y'all shows how they don't care about you or your husband. Like, what is he talking about, bro? Me.
Who he was to you, what he meant to you, what was his life about, what was his legacy, what does he need to be remembered for? But they took it as an opportunity to spin and even allow you to use it as an opportunity to weaponize against somebody who just shouldn't matter in that moment.
Jed, shut the fuck up, nigga. So what are you saying? Ryan and Shakira should have canceled their shit because Beth's husband died? Like, I don't understand what you want. They're talking about matters going on in Harvey, and unfortunately, because of your stupid ass, one of the number one things that they can talk about is this shit with you that you should be in fucking jail for. And I hope they getting ready to sue you. All them videos he made for clout, like, just a dummy. Like, Amir, you got an open, closed case against this nigga. Just so you know.
And if you thought that somebody was a narcissist and giving you condolences and you are to be representative of Jesus, then you pray for them. But it's too much.
Time out. So we got rules for Jesus, but you don't. if we representatives of Jesus and you don't do like you supposed to, we ain't supposed to just say nothing. We just supposed to pray for you. But if we do some shit that you don't like, you don't have to do the same thing. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. Got it. Hypocrite. Classic.
And that's what I want you all to understand. I don't bring chaos. I don't bring confusion. I'm not a chaos agent.
I love when he have the moments. I like to call those moments of clarity, where he'll stop and he'll say a whole bunch of stuff that he's not, but you know he's all of it. Like, he'll stop and he'll be like, I'm not a grifter. I'm not a scammer. It's like these little mini moments of clarity where he just says not. It's like, nah, you all of that, bro.
But this is the kind of sickness that follows me because I am literally bringing something that I know that these people's spaces don't have. There's an anointing on my life, and there's an ability in my life that oftentimes extracts the foolishness of people who wish that they could be it, when the truth is you actually can be it, but you got to be authentic.
So you just admitted that your energy is extracting the quote unquote foolishness out of people. So it's you. Why don't you change how you act, and maybe that will change how other people act? Remember, you have an anointing on your life, which I tend to believe, Jed. But the thing is, just because you have an anointing on your life does not mean that you are doing what you're supposed to do responsibly. You can have an anointing on your life and go straight to hell. And you'll just be and God will just shake his head.
And stop trying to be a carbon copy. It's frustrating.
Right.
It is frustrating. And if somebody says, well, lawyer up, understand this, lawyers are not free.
I thought you had lawyers on retainer. You just did a video a couple days ago telling us how you just got a lawyer on fucking retainer specifically for shit being said about you online. Did he not just say this a week ago? KSW was happening. Am I making that up? I just showed y'all him say this last week. Week later, niggas is like, well, sue they ass. Nigga, ain't nobody got no money for no fucking lawyers. Nigga just bragged about having a lawyer on retainer last week. Yes, he made a song bragging about having a lawyer. 1 fucking week later, nigga, ain't nobody got no money for no lawyers. 1 week later. Nigga, I told you how it is with this nigga. It starts off real smooth.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
And then turns into,
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
They cost money. And if I have an attorney doing one thing, I'm not gonna create no $100 million bill.
It's gonna cost $100 million. It's gonna cost $100 million to sue the shit out of Ryan and Amir and Beth. $100 million, nigga. He just says shit. He just says shit. That's why I'm like, the people that follow him, they follow the idea of him. They don't be listening to what he say for real, because it don't be making sense.
Because I want to have a lawyer going into these courts, y'all. This is not as simple as that. It's not as simple as that. And that's why I told y'all, even right now, we're weighing if we should sue Thornton Township. That would be the real work, right? Sue Thornton Township for the salaries.
Nigga, but nigga, you have no case against Thornton Township. You've got to be kidding me. Lone Star, what's happening?
But that ain't gonna get us no money. It will just only bring legal remedy to what the issue is that people are talking about. But it's gonna cost us thousands of dollars to do it. Is that a good use of our money, and we need a home for INA? I don't know. A defamation.
Wait, but you rich and got a nigga on. Nigga, yeah, nigga, where the fuck is Anderson, nigga? Like, what is all of this, bro? This nigga makes me so sick, man.
Lawsuit could be somewhere around $10,000. Have anybody ever sued anybody for defamation? That's why these people continue to do it, because they don't think that there are repercussions.
No, this is what you learning from me right now. This is your motto. This is your idea. You continue to defame and do all this fucked up shit to people because you think ain't nothing ever gonna happen to you for it. And then you met me. You met a nigga that will unplug from this matrix and go play real world games for real world prizes. You met me. This is the lesson I'm teaching you, Jed. I'm teaching you that you can't just get on the internet lying about people and trying to ruin people's lives without repercussion. This is what I'm teaching you, nigga. It's funny, though, hearing it come from you, though. It's real funny. September, my nigga. Right around the corner, nigga. What is it, 2 days left in July? TikTok, nigga.
I literally told these people that they cannot use my page because we have a trademark logo. What do? Conscious is using the logo.
But you said you had a lawyer in place to bust Conscious ass. What happened? Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. Demon Time Syndrome is fully activated.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
V12. This nigga thought he could do some shit against. He don't know fair use. He doesn't know the law. Y'all be having a nigga advocating for y'all that don't even know the law when he's dealing in shit.
This is an agitation. But the moment that her page gets struck or taken down, I become a bully.
No, you become a criminal. That's a civil violation, nigga. She can sue the shit out of you and win.
Now I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Outside of a lawyer, what is a young black man who is strong and resourced and connected?
Oh, so you got money again.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
You know what rich, connected niggas got? Let me see if y'all on the same page. Name one thing that all rich, connected niggas have. I'm gonna see if y'all going where I'm going. Name one thing. Thank you, Reality Check TV Chicago. Thank you. They have lawyers, nigga. All rich, connected niggas have fucking lawyers. You ain't never met a rich, connected nigga who didn't have at least one lawyer. Man, he got that shit out of fucking AI. He probably ain't even read the terms of service of the shit that he used that probably told him that he can't trademark anything that he makes with they shit. He probably it wouldn't surprise me at all. He trademarking some shit he don't even own. Training the AI. All he's doing is training somebody's AI. And what kind of zesty ass lion is this with tracks in and shit? Is this the Kendra G of lions? All these damn weave tracks.
And it has a base. What is my defense against an older white woman who's been weaponized?
An older white woman who's been weaponized. Her husband died. And this nigga's disgusting.
This manner. Says everybody always want me to stop and ignore these things. What is my defense outside of a lawyer for a weaponized older white woman who might be mentally unstable?
Her husband just died. I just want to remind you of that again. This is y'all advocate.
As I allege.
Random. We both know this nigga ain't trademark shit. They put one of them goofy ass Jed lackeys who spend their whole day doing shit for Jed, feeling like they part of an investigative team, made this motherfucker shit while they was on the toilet, sent this mother, put this shit in the group. Jed got in the group, saw that shit, liked it, threw it on the screen. They process is pretty easy around there.
So when she's there, getting in my face, showing up to places that I am, being utilized as a witness for things that simply is not true, that makes her, somebody said that's not defamation, she can have an opinion. So
she can have an opinion, bro.
I'm not talking about that particular live stream as defamation.
Why are you talking about defamation at all? This nigga be getting barred out by his own chat, nigga.
I'm talking about the people who have defamed me.
Right.
I know the law and I know how to study the law. So when I just
that's cap. You knew the law and know how to study the law. I mean, that seems accurate.
Spoke. This is the person that wanted Americans to learn the law. I want you to utilize your critical listening and thinking skills, because I was speaking in a generality. And
this nigga just be saying shit, bro. He like to use big words to try to confuse you, nigga. Turn on your critical listening and thinking skills. I was speaking in a generality. Nigga. Oh, jeez. Shout out to Foxy.
I want you to utilize your critical listening and thinking skills, because I was speaking in a generality in that moment.
Right.
Not in a specificality to that particular.
Not a specificality. Okay. Specificality, nigga. Oh shit. Go ahead, Jed.
Clip. So it is important that when you try to become a student, a teacher, that you at least know what you're talking about.
What the fuck are you? What? Huh? Nigga, say all of that shit again, nigga.
This is the person that wanted Americans to learn the law. Right. I want you to utilize your critical listening and thinking skills.
Here we go.
Because I was speaking in a generality in that moment.
Right.
Not in a specificality to that particular clip.
Not in specificality to that particular clip. What? English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
So it is important that when you try to become a student, a teacher, that you at least know what you're talking about. Because you'll be wrong, you'll be strong and wrong, or loud and ineffective.
What?
Sweetie!
Jed knew that was some bullshit. He's just like, nigga, the fuck? Like,
you'll be strong and wrong, or loud and ineffective.
Right.
And anyway, she's dangerous. And the reason why she's dangerous is because they are now trying to create a narrative in her of X, Y, and Z. Now,
and this is all because they want to fuck you. I just want to make sure we on the same page. So they weaponizing this white woman all because they wanted to fuck you and you didn't want to fuck them. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure we all on the same page. Let me grab my drink, Jed, while I ponder that question. Just a friendly reminder. This is y'all motherfucking advocate. This is y'all advocate.
Beth is on video saying, I called Amir Shakar to this street that Jedidiah is clearly on, and they are clearly against me. And the whole narrative, I'm not going to try this in the court of public opinion, but I'm telling y'all, this is a calculated, premeditated situation, but it is sick. It is sick. And I don't have the tolerance for that. I don't have the maturity for that.
Thank you, Jed, for finally admitting what we all know. You don't have the maturity. I'm just saying this, Jed. You don't have the maturity. Thank you for finally admitting it.
It is sick. And I don't have the tolerance for that.
Or the what?
I don't have the maturity for that. I'm going to do whatever I need to do to defend myself. Now,
because he doesn't have the maturity. He just admitted it himself. Hit the like button or get out.
One of the things that I want to say to this group of people is that they need to stop fucking with me. I literally gave grace to Vivian Allen. The information that we extracted about Vivian Allen, we had for some time, but when me and Vivian had the first fallout because she came after me, I agreed at the beckoning of the community to leave her alone. I left her alone. She waited for another moment to strike. Well, you don't get two times with that. Now it is my full intention to hold her completely accountable because I'm not giving her.
Nigga, these are people that you say have mental illness. Why is it so hard for you to ignore people that have mental illness? These should be some of the easiest people to ignore because something wrong with them. Right?
Another opportunity to mess with me. Somebody saying, okay, the same person says, Jada, I just want to help. Focus on your work, not the old lady with her crazy opinions. I don't.
These are facts. What's wrong with that?
I don't know if you're understanding the weight of what I'm saying. My work cannot be focused on when there are present dangers.
Ryan and Amir with Beth are present dangers to your operation. The greatest detective agency in the world can be brought down by Ryan, Amir, and Beth. These three individuals put you and all of your advocacy work in danger. Come on, nigga. Like, who are you talking to?
Of this caliber. All it takes is for me to be in a situation where a white woman that's older will make a lie, and then it'll cause me to be affected, inconvenient.
Well, you got an old white woman coming out saying the truth about your black ass, and nothing happened.
Because of her wits and her malicious intent, but basically by manipulative means. Me getting on a plane and coming to Harvey is not just about being able to do the work. I am in danger of whatever it is that they would try to calculate, and I must not ignore it. I must absolutely pay attention to it because that is no way that
INA is this big national organization, but they can be brought to their knees from three motherfuckers that don't even have the combined audience of 150 regulars can bring this big organization with all these plugs, the DOJ plugs, the mob ties, all of this shit can be brought down to its knees by Beth, Ryan, and Amir. Okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Jed, I actually listen to you when you talk. That's why the shit be funny to me, because, bro, Jed got mob ties, but this nigga can be brought down by Beth, nigga. Beth can be used as a weapon, but the mob can't do shit about it. Like, this nigga. They like, hey, won't you just ignore them weak ass niggas? I can't. They put the whole operation in danger. Wait, you mean the whole national? We about to give you $100,000 for a building that can be taken down to his knees by Beth?
I can't ignore it, especially with I'm in the inception of this.
I hope not, Shogun.
There is no way to ignore this.
I hope this nigga stay safe. One of the biggest reasons why I want Jed to stop is because I don't want nothing bad to happen to this nigga. And he, bro, the game he playing, it's all, bro. I know how this world works. I'll just put it that way.
People who keep on saying ignoring it, I know you ain't never been in my seat. Cause how?
I have been in your seat, and I had to ignore people like Beth. There's a lot of people that said a lot of fucked up shit about me and my family and my wife and shit. I just had to let that shit go because there was bigger fish to fry. This nigga Jed, like, he tells you he ain't been podcasting forever, but yet he'll try to tell you all the ups and downs of it. Like, nigga, YouTube has made him be more accountable for shit than he's ever had to in his life. That's why he can't stay out of fucking trouble on this app. He's never been on an app where the majority of people believed him. Like, every app he's ever been on, the people that know that he's a scammer generally fall in the minority of voices. He got over here and he found out, nope, you can't run like that. Even though he could get his numbers up there, but the only thing is, his biggest problem is Jed, with all the dirty shit he does, this is how he could blow his YouTube channel up instantly. If he actually did some real advocacy. I don't care how much money this nigga's stealing, how much shit he's skimming off the top. If he would just take some of it and do some real fucking advocacy that you can trace back to some shit, not giving Lil Miss Flint $500. Like, if he did real advocacy, he would raise $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a clip, just spend like $10,000. Wouldn't nobody ever say shit, bro. Even niggas is like, there's no way Jed's spending all the money. Bro, it's a rap thing. His fucking shit would blow up. He would have viral videos of him doing all this great work in somebody's community. Nope. He's a 2-bit small-time hustler that got to go into these little-ass cities and get paid to cause trouble because there is no financial gain that he can see immediately from doing the right thing. He wouldn't even have to spend all the money doing nice shit. He just needs to spend some of the money doing shit. But then he showed y'all why. Y'all didn't even realize the biggest thing he was showing y'all when he showed y'all how much his AdSense checks were. He missed getting that $4,000 one when he was really beefing and doing goofy shit. And then that shit cooled down. So how does he try to supplement it? He showed that shit to y'all and then came out with the For the Culture shit. $15 a month for nothing. So this nigga can sell you some dreams behind the scene. Because there's lots of advocacy channels on YouTube that are fucking full of shit. And just creating wealth for themselves. Jed is just strung up on evil. See, them people are just evil for money. It's bigger than that for Jed. He be evil to be evil. The people around him that help him do the evil, he tells you openly. And bro, they'll try to get this nigga to calm down because it's like, well, we got to do the bigger mission. It's like, no, I got to sit here and fight with Ryan, Amir, and Beth. Beth's husband just died. Just give him a whole nother reason to just not say shit about him. You don't need to give no condolences, bro. You can do that shit, that's cool, Jed, but then just don't say nothing about him at all. Even if she came out and called you a bitch, says your mama was a bitch. Nigga, she grieving, so people gonna side with her. You know what, Jed? Don't worry about it. You know what you're doing. You the advocate.
Ask y'all for what is a proper defense against something like this? Y'all ain't got no answers.
I just gave you the answer, nigga. Ignore it. Let it go. You can't win that fight. You can't. That's a fight you can't win. Against a newly made widow, you ain't a big enough man to walk away from that. Like, you can't walk away from that.
You're thinking of it from the constructs of a normal person's life. My life ain't normal.
Well, no shit.
Well, no shit.
And this is not a normal situation. This is too much. I have a restraining order against me by Ryan, and I ain't never done nothing to him. The restraining order is...
You called him a faggot, bro, in a threatening manner on the internet. He went, and I told you when you said it, Jed, you went too far with that one. I told you. And then you get this motherfucking restraining order put on you, and they specifically cite that. And then you still sitting there trying to play like you the victim.
Extremely foolish and frivolous. I have to go through the process of this restraining order. But this is what I need you to understand. That restraining order stays in the system. So now that's one more. And it looks like, so when they say things like this, like domestic terrorism and stuff like that.
This is what they're referring to. You terrorizing motherfuckers in small towns and communities. For political reasons.
Okay, so anyway, I tell everybody this because I mean it when I say it. Right now, I'm going to deal with every aspect of Vivian Allen, your favorite liar, your favorite scammer. Because
But when she was scamming for you, it was cool.
Gave her grace, and she wanted to continue to fuck around and find out. And I am not going to stop until I feel that it has been made clear. Don't fuck with me, because I'm not fucking with you. Again, I wasn't messing with her that day. So what do I mean? And this is something that we're dealing with. But Vivian Allen is allegedly on disability. So how does she own a building? And if she owns a building that's not in Dalton, how does she vote in Dalton?
Okay, Jed, so this brings me to my next point of my next project. It's FTC time, nigga. It's IRS time. You want to be questioning, nigga, in the money, nigga, Jed. You know you're not paying the taxes you're supposed to be paying for the shit you over there doing.
Because if she have an FHA loan on that building where she receives the tax bill and I think paid up to $10,000, then my question becomes, how did you vote in Dalton? If you have an FHA loan, you're supposed to live where that loan is. If you have an apartment building, does it generate income, and is it reported to the government where you receive your disability? While you're walking on a walker, how are you dancing, walking, skipping, hopping, and jumping? And then you mean to tell me that you got all this disability, allegedly, and you utilize it and find time to harass people and to quote unquote hold government people accountable and to be visible all over the internet? Then the word is to you what you would say to me: get a job. But beyond that,
nigga, this nigga's insane.
You sell weed products with a group of individuals and you make beads. Are you reporting this income? Your beads cost sometimes as much as $30.
No, this nigga ain't pocket watching like this.
Are you reporting that income to the government?
Jed, you want that small? It's time. It's time, nigga. It's time for phase 2. Time to talk about the FFJB Cash App, nigga. Where the money at, Jed? Uh-oh.
Taking it a step further than that, you sell t-shirts. Somebody even made me aware of the fact that you, who called me a grifter or a scammer, Vivian.
You are.
Allen, did you really ever sell bracelets in the name of helping Fania? Because I know what we've done for Fania.
Not much of shit.
But I have to ask Fania because
y'all got 2 fucking trips to fucking Vegas out of the deal, and y'all bought some fucking toys for her kid for Christmas and made sure to embarrass the fucking shit out of them about it and make them look like they wasn't shit, so you can make yourself look like this super Santa nigga. I don't know.
I quite honestly never have, and I would hate to bring foolishness to her with what she's going through. But Vivian, did you give Fania the money that you raised for her on a bracelet? And the crazy part of how I know it was $30 is because some of my people are testifying that they bought the bracelets. Vivian, you should have never messed with me, because now you need to answer to the government of that.
No, this nigga ain't.
That and a few other things, because I'm not going to put it all online. And we have filed.
And this is somebody that he said that he believes to be mentally ill that he's doing this to.
The documents. And I'm saying that to say this to the rest of y'all. What do you think I'm doing? I'm investigating everybody.
Right.
And I'm doing it according to the letter of the law.
Seems likely.
I'm not sensationalizing. I'm not playing. I'm confirming.
Right.
Because when I respond, it'll be a complete, holistic, informed response.
Right.
I'm not playing with none of y'all. And I ask that you all will reconsider your path. A mirror, whatever the fuck you want to be called, Greg Greer. You never are allowed to be around me. But beyond that, don't dig a hole.
Is that a threat, nigga? Are you threatening this nigga? This sounds very threatening.
It's 1 year. These are questions, but also it's information that I'm going to turn over to the authorities,
right,
to let them decide if it's proper.
Yeah,
and I'm not sitting
like
around hoping for nobody's destruction.
Uh-huh.
But when I watch God move, I will offer no opinion, no joy or no sorrow. I'm just going to watch. And I'm going to stand in a position that if God wanted to use me, I'm available. That's the true Christian. All of this, we got to take abuse, let people play with us, forgive every action.
Right. You know, like we're supposed to.
That's foolery.
What? Nigga, that's not what the Bible said, bro.
Let people play with us.
Yeah, you can stand firm.
Forgive every action.
Yes, we're supposed to.
That's foolery.
That's foolery. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Foolery. Yeah, it's getting ready. It's time to start telling about that money, Jed. Mr. I ain't got no 501c3. But I've been raising money for this org. I'm trying to raise $100,000.
And I will forgive, but forgiving does not mean that I got to allow abuse. It's not, I don't ascribe to that kind of.
No, but it doesn't allow you to just call anything abuse. Like somebody talking the truth about you is not abuse. People exposing your lies, that's not them being abusive.
And I'm going to wear that ass out.
Pause.
You want to keep on playing with me, all of them. So I did this in this moment because I want to be clear here. I don't want to go down this track that I'm being forced to go down.
Nobody's forcing you to go down any track. You're going by yourself as usual.
But y'all not making this any easier to just focus on the issues.
Right. It's our fault. Got you.
And again, with all of the issues that are going on in Harvey, why the fuck aren't they just focusing on Harvey? Why am I traveling?
Well, they were literally talking about some shit that happened in Harvey that you were involved in.
To Harvey to help build Harvey. And these people who quote unquote say that I'm irrelevant and that I'm nobody, why am I their focus? So, and whoever don't like it, that's your problem, not mine.
Okay.
But it's all clear here in black and white. So, all I can say is that I hope that we are all able to come to this meeting in Harvey, be focused on the work that needs to be focused on.
Which is you acting a damn fool.
Stay the fuck out my way. And
told you.
Greg, stay away from me. And I mean that. Stay the fuck away from me.
This y'all advocate, man.
I meant those condolences. But now,
wait. You meant the condolences, but now what?
Beth, I hope that the coolness of the pillow that you have to lay next to don't last.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
I hope that the space in your bed now, I hope the space in your bed now make you gather yourself. Since you
know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You mean to tell me with a straight face, Jed, that this is what you say to a woman who was just made a widow? because she didn't like how you handled the situation, Harvey. And you said you really meant the condolences. Like, what? I told you, like, every time I think you can't go no further with it, Jed.
I hope that the space in your bed now, I hope the space in your bed now make you gather yourself. Since you want me to go to jail, I hope when you lay in that motherfucker by yourself, that you gotta look at yourself.
Fucking gross. Just fucking disgusting, this nigga. And y'all be vouching for this shit.
Man, I don't know. You probably went through menopause, but when you need some, you better call on Jesus.
The title's not clickbait.
Because ain't nobody gonna be there.
Say all that one more time, Jed.
I meant those condolences. But now, Beth, I hope that the coolness of the pillow that you have to lay next to don't last. I hope that the space in your bed now, I hope the space in your bed now make you gather yourself. Since you want me to go to jail, I hope when you lay in that motherfucker by yourself, that you gotta look at yourself. I mean, I don't know, you probably went through menopause, but when you need some, you better call on Jesus, because ain't nobody gonna be there. As a matter of fact, see, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I could be diabolical, but I'm trying to calm myself from going there.
This is you calming yourself from being diabolical. No, first of all, Jed, nobody ever questioned if you could be diabolical. We come to expect this from you. He want us to think that that was just a free sample of the evil he could be on. Her husband died, bro. That's not even enough for that nigga to just chill. As a matter of fact, since she didn't like the way that this nigga handled the situation, he goes to dig as deep as possible about the death of her husband. How can y'all still follow this nigga after shit like that? I look at you different.
Because my condolences was extremely real. And now it's as real. Derry Jean, do any of you work a respectable life? This homosexual is insane. You followers are sick. You must be like Babe Solo. Okay. Bisexual, very much so proud of who I am. And this is what
Zesty.
I want to say to you. Why would I need a job if I employ people?
Jed, you don't employ anybody, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? And there's somebody calling you Daryl Eugene, nigga. You know, the name that you never had until your mama came out and told everybody you did. Y'all are messy old ass people. Do any of you work and live respectable lives? This homosexual is insane and you followers are sick. All of you must be like Babe Solo, lonely and dumb as fuck. Dude, that shit off the glass on your whole chat, nigga. That motherfucker came through, flamed you and your whole chat, nigga.
Get out of here. You don't understand all the work that fucking Jedidiah's done. I've been following him for years, and he's done so much work. I can't name anything, but it's a lot. You're the lonely dumb motherfucker.
Here it is, since you want to use my former name that I'm very proud of, because you keep on extracting the greatness of my transition. The question that you're asking is, do you work or live a respectable lives? So why are they following me? Now take that to your own self and ask yourself, how smart you must feel and look that you sitting here in my shit with my former name, watching me, following me, and wait a minute, you on lunch break? Make it make sense. Get your dumb ass out of here. Sometimes these
Wait, that was the clapback? That was typical weak ass Jed clapback.
These people be thinking that they really moving something and don't understand. You just look stupid as hell. Can't make it up. You can't fix stupid. Thank you for the view.
You can't fix grifter.
And you know what's crazy?
What?
You know what's crazy?
What?
I got both genders all in my shit. I am not struggling for love.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
So now we back to everybody wants to fuck Jed. We've somehow made it back here. Because while he's supposed to be an advocate, what advocate have you ever heard of brag about the amount of people that want to fuck them in their DMs? Please name this other advocate. Name the other advocate that brags about people in the DMs trying to fuck, taking pictures in their drawers, talking about I can fuck your man and your bitch. Who is this other advocate?
Can I get an amen?
No.
Somebody can.
Umar might be close. Jed might try to pull a Umar in a couple weeks. Locked out of the account. Let a nigga hold something.
I parked there too long. Let me move on.
Right.
Let me move on.
Seems like the play.
If I got a mod, just block Daryl Eugene, my imitation, because they could never be great like me.
You've done nothing great. That's why you're in Harvey.
Block him. Daryl Eugene, you'll never be great like me. And your name probably, you know what's crazy? My name was changed by God. Your name will never change by anybody worth paying attention to.
What?
To change a name means to put an assignment on them or to give them a greater purpose. My name literally means the same thing with an addendum at the end. Beloved of, Daryl is beloved of, Jedidiah is beloved of Yahweh. And my dad was telling the world that he had a son that God told him to name Jedidiah.
But did he stay with your mama? Wait, before you give me all this super biblical shit about you and your daddy, did he stay with your mama and get married like they were supposed to and stay married?
Before he had ever met me. You will never have no story like that. Hello? Hello?
You will never have no story like that. Who the fuck says some goofy shit like that? The story to my name is better than yours. Who the fuck says this goofy ass shit?
This is me. You calling from who? Okay, how can I help? Yeah, this is a bad time.
Yeah, that nigga asked for some money. Hey, nigga, you owe us like 2,800. Yeah, this is a bad time.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. So.
Okay.
If you believe in the work that we're doing now.
Wait. Time out. Before you keep going, I just want to remind you of what we've talked about so far. You've done nothing but shit on a newly made widow. Call her mentally ill. Says she was being weaponized. She ain't nothing but a lying old white bitch. All this shit. I just want to remind you of that before you keep going.
Because I'm going to focus. I'm going to ask you to do one or two things. Become a part of my For the Culture family. We're 30 people away from our official launch. And we're less than 30 people away from our official launch. I need you all to go on the membership tab of this YouTube page, become a member. It's 300 people on here, 331. And you've seen the work that we've been doing.
Which is nothing.
And I know above the bull crap, you all know that we are on something for real.
Not the cap.
Literally, we're getting ready to launch our second initiative before our launch. The first initiative is I've Got 5 on it.
Allegedly. We have no proof that you gave. We don't even have proof that the person on the phone was who you said it was. Just for the record. Little Miss Flint. Somebody just comes out of nowhere that got some fame from years ago. You ain't show a recent thing they did. They met Obama like 7 years ago. And then you don't show a recent thing they did, and you randomly give this motherfucker $500 of your community money after you told them to join the community so that way they can nominate somebody, and they just so happen to nominate her, Little Miss Flint. And okay, y'all be falling for anything.
We finna launch our second initiative,
right?
And only 100 people. This is so exciting. I'm very excited about it. I'm going to be announcing our second initiative, but also we're going to finish.
All these words he used, they're grifter words. Resources, because it sounds better to raise resources than to say money. That works with people better. Initiatives makes it sound more official than a quote unquote giveaway.
What does your personal life have anything to do with your work? What does your personal life have anything to do with your work? I don't know. They wish they was me. They wish they was as free as me. I guarantee you that they wish that they could be as free as me. My free...
Nigga, you do shit I would never do. I am not in any way jealous of your life. You do nothing that I would be like, man, I wish I could do that.
Freedom is offensive to people who was too afraid to live in their authentic truths. On my soul. But anyway, this week we're going to be doing some filming. Y'all, I got something that's happening that's quite amazing. I'm not going to tell you all just yet. You're going to see it. But we're trying to take this thing to another level.
Okay.
And I'm going to get back to... So I remember I said I was going to calm down on the direct advocacy. Yeah. I do have to finish what I started.
Okay.
So all I'm going to say is the Berlin Wall is coming down. Okay?
What the fuck does that mean? The Berlin Wall is coming down. What does that mean?
Read in between the lines. Think about everything you've seen. The walls is coming down. And so we're going to be working on that. You'll be seeing a live stream about that coming up. We're going to be taking down the wall. We'll be, like I said, we'll be going to the Harvey meeting today. but not just the Harvey meeting. We're going to be doing something there tonight. I'm not going to say what that is. I'm not sure if it's going to be on live stream tonight or not, but we plan on doing some work in Harvey tonight. If you want to help and plug in and be a volunteer, you can write me at
Volunteer to do what? What are y'all out there doing?
investigate@gmail.com. You guys, we're going to help Harvey rebuild. And listen, okay. Can I ask this question?
Yes.
Y'all, if you think that the work that we're doing deserves to be resourced, like, just tell me the truth. Put a 1 in the chat. If you think that what we're doing.
This niggas went off on this woman and her dead husband. And I see where this stream is going, Jed.
And it's not something that we should be looking for contributions for. Put a 9. I want to kind of gauge and understand, like, the true thought of the people who follow this. If you think that our work needs to be resourced, put a 1. Jedidiah, the work y'all doing deserves it. Or Jedidiah, no, you're a YouTuber. You shouldn't be getting no resources. You don't need them. You know, put a 9. I really want to see that. 321 people in this room. I want to hear that. I want to know. Savisha Jones. I don't know if she joined the right one, but y'all, I got to get excited every time
She didn't join the right one. That's why you wondered if she did.
I see it. They used to tell me to get excited about super chats. No, get excited about people who literally ready to come together and get. Ms. Jones, thank you and welcome to For the Culture. I hope you joined For the Culture. I hope that's what you joined.
He knows she didn't join it. He's telling her to fix it. Getting For the Culture, bitch. The way he talks shit about people and then transitions to this is always mind blowing to me.
To anybody who thinks that,
Nigga, do you got the clap or something?
I didn't see not 1-9, but this is what I'm gonna say. Right now, you can donate to the richest country in the world, as we claim it, to help reduce the national $1 trillion debt. Did y'all know that? You literally can donate right now to the country to reduce our national debt.
Okay, cool. So what does this have to do with anything, Jed?
So if the country of the United States of America needs donations, why y'all don't think we do over here at INA?
You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
All right. So with that being said, here is my humble ask.
Okay.
Can you all give me $500 closer to $100,000?
Lord Jesus.
This nigga's in the airport, allegedly, dogging out a woman who just lost her husband and talking about how he hoped that the missing spot in her bed leaves a void for her. Hoping that she feels bad about losing her fucking husband. This is not even a joke. This is what this nigga said. Then this nigga asked y'all, if y'all like the shit that we be doing, give us $500. So just know when y'all niggas get this nigga the $500, it's for attacking grieving widows. You are complicit.
I really want to get a home for INA. I'm prayerful. Can y'all help me get $500 closer?
He just comes on the air just randomly, nigga. Just $1,000 here, $1,000 here, $500 here. Now is y'all really think that y'all getting ready to raise $100? Bro, whatever, man. Y'all got it. I think we had 2 donations in the cup. Hold on, let me make sure. Avid in the cup one time. We breaking these motherfuckers out. Madison in the cup one time. You know what the fuck it is. We gotta hit 14 more days of the goal so we can get a cell phone. This shit he doing, I can't vouch for none of this.
And after this, after I do this, I'm gonna launch a campaign, and I'm gonna hope that will get us $5,000. We have.
From where? Get y'all $5,000 from where, Jed? Just tell me from where. That's all I want to know. From where?
And so that y'all hear me, we already have. I'm not raising money for I've got 5 on it. We already got that investment secured.
Allegedly.
How do we secure that investment? By our members that have joined for the culture.
Yeah, but they thought that they were going to have a chance to get that money, and then you gave it to somebody they never even fucking heard of. Allegedly. So, you can just keep it in-house. Like your house.
We don't keep that money. We're putting it into initiatives. That's what it's about. So those of you all who have that $15 membership, thank you so much, because you're helping us create the resources we need for the work that we're going to do.
So basically what he's telling you is that $15 you gave for the culture, that's not for this. I need extra money. That shit y'all doing, yeah, that's allegedly going to this 5 on an initiative that I can't prove that I gave anybody any money for shit. That money's going to that. I need you to go further in your pockets for this. So he always has like 5 or 6 rolling goals at one time.
That is about work. And so somebody said, Jedi, stop giving away money. I want you to.
Yeah. Tell Jed to stop giving away money. Yep. That's the problem that Jed has.
Understand this. Things are separate. My personal life is separate. My advocacy is separate. For the culture is separate.
Right.
INA is separate.
Right.
And the reason why they're separate is because of accounting, record keeping, but
which you do none.
Also, it is designated for certain things. And when you do things like this, you are mandated to do it for what you say. The only leeway that we find is that we are
the fake yawn in the middle of lying.
A for-profit. We didn't file nonprofit status. We have a fiscal agent for those of you all who require a tax exemption letter. But I want you to hear me say these words.
You will never get a tax exemption letter from Jed to give to anybody. If you try to use this shit on your taxes, you gonna get yourself in trouble. You better just file that shit as a general donation and move on. You ain't getting no itemized shit from fucking with Jed and them. They're not a real charity. See, this is the level of scamming he does, and this shit's pretty fucking disgusting to me. Like, this type of scamming, shit gross to me. Gross. Because it's like, you trying to make your shit seem all extra official when, nigga, is all that money just going in the same pool and you lying about where it's going to. The for the culture money's going directly into the AdSense, but you want people believe that the bookkeeping is all. Nigga, shut up, bro. You don't even get that type of itemized breakdown with AdSense.
See, if you do a tax exemption letter, you lock us into what we can and cannot do, even though it's all for our facility. Illinois State Assassin. I don't know why you laughing. You shouldn't be laughing, because if you $500, yeah, it's not funny. I don't know if you ever wanted to get a building, but it costs a lot of money, and it ain't easy. $500 is nothing. We raised $10,000 in an hour.
Then how are you only at 98? Wait, time out. It's the math, Jed. You said y'all need 98,000 more. You raising 500 right now, but y'all also raised 10,000 in an hour. I guess I don't know how to count. All this damn wow, Jed. I don't forgot how to count. Because if you made 10,000, it sounds like it's less than fucking 98,000 now, right? Oh, that was for something else that you didn't do. Got it. If he would concentrate on getting his craft together, he could make more than this shit he's trying to do, but he's an idiot. That's why all those evil niggas, like the Long Island audits and shit like that, even the O'Shea's, when they found this nigga out, they started mentioning that nigga altogether. Yeah, your networking skills are boo-boo. I'm so serious. How do we even know that Stephanie Wiedemann is even taking part in this shit? Has she said anything publicly yet? Not that she's above it or anything. I question the veracity of something called INA. They need to prove the veracity of it to me.
So let's get that done, hopefully. This what people be mad about me at, because they be like, he be calling for resources and getting it.
It's really because of why you be doing it. You just went in about a bitch becoming a widow, bro, and you're now raising money from it. It's pretty gross, bro.
Marie Jackson, thank you so much for that. We need $400 more. Thank you all so much. Marie just gave us a whole $100 towards getting a home for INA.
It's this shit. He's so fucking fake and performative. Like, anybody who be falling for this shit is hilarious. He's so fake and performative. He can't help it.
We will get those keys. We will get those keys.
Right. Yeah, you're going to get them keys. Yep.
Okay. So while I'm doing that,
Jed, I'm raising $300 at $20 at a time. Right. Bet I have a phone before you had them keys. And I know you'll say, that's because it's just $300. That's the point, Jed. There's never, like, you don't ever put periods on shit. You're going to raise this money, we're never going to see a building. Nobody believes that we'll ever see a building, no matter how much you raise. So we, as people with conscience that we, use and pay attention to and listen to, we know that you ain't going to have the money to do, you're not going to use the money to do what you say. So we naturally feel sorry for these people you be duping. And if I ever wake up just one person that be watching you, Jed, then I won already.
What else do I want to talk about that's going on? Oh no, I gotta wait for that. I can't talk about that right now. Come on, y'all. 2 things. How do you help us? Become a member of For the Culture, or contribute. My eye keep, I just can't.
Yeah, what do you got in your eye, bro? You got pink eye?
Chapter $25. And did. And McCoy, you've done so much. Those of you all that have been like so generous throughout this time out, y'all done enough. It's just my opinion. But y'all, we are at 100 and come on, y'all. Can I get some love from y'all or no?
This nigga sitting there just like, give me $500. because I sat here talking shit about Beth and her dead husband. I just don't want that to get lost on anybody.
Let's do this. Let's do this rather quickly. Thank you, Dorothy. Thank you, Esther. 1:35. All right. While I'm doing that, let me open the phone lines because I wanted to report on something, but I'm gonna wait because it's not done yet.
Wait until you hear what's on the phone lines.
But talk about whatever you want to talk about. 319-527-2093. A part of my focus today is going to be the 10% of people that's laid off in Harvey. That's what I'm really focusing on when I get there today. When they're meeting, you only get a couple of minutes to talk. I'm going to talk about the layoffs in Harvey.
This big national advocate.
But outside of that, I'm going to be addressing an issue that is going on in the city and the Berlin Wall. I'm going to probably start working on that tomorrow. It is coming down. The Berlin Wall is coming down. I'll be working on that tomorrow. But one of the things that I will say is that I am proud. Oh, y'all, guess what? So today is the official start date. So Stephanie Wiedemann
right on, Joy.
started. She
this
had
is
her
exactly
first
what I
meeting
want
today with INA. Yay! Welcome, Stephanie.
Joy, this is exactly what I want. Right on. Yeah, it's time.
Stephanie just made her first greeting today with INA. What was I about to say? Stephanie's greeting was today. Let me see. Okay, anyway, 319. My mind just ran the blank. 319.
It looks like it.
527-2093. Holler at me real quick before I get off here. I'll take 5 calls, and then I'll take 5 questions, and then I'm gonna leave. I guess the number for the day is 5. We only got 135.
Right. After he donate 500, he comes back the very next, allegedly donates 500. He comes back the very next stream asking for 500. And letting y'all know it comes from this for something different.
Out of the 500 we're hoping to receive towards our facility.
God got that eye itching. He will not stop digging in that fucking eye. What type of viral shit you got going on?
It's gonna be for the community. What happened to your black?
Or is that just your lying eye?
Had to have casualty of war. We'll get another one.
Hilarious.
This message change your chat. Nobody's called in.
That eye is tearing his ass up.
So that I can captivate the audience and not just be sitting here. We're gonna pick a topic to talk about.
Right, because you trying to raise this money.
By chance, it's 298 people on here. Nobody want to talk to your boy?
The answer is no. It's the same losers, and the other losers are afraid to talk because a nigga like me is going to laugh at them. So you have to wait, Jed. Like, don't nobody want to talk to you, nigga. Talk to you about what? If somebody asks you anything about any of the shit you be doing, it's gonna go left.
Come on, man. I can't be that clear and understanding and entertaining. Talk to me. Why y'all don't be responding? Y'all just be watching. It's a lot of y'all. 3 lines at the top. Yeah, I don't have it on this screen. I don't have that. It's on another screen. Oh, wait, there goes somebody. Let's see what they got. Yeah, I don't have it on my screen. Welcome to the show.
Good morning, Jed. How are you?
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Jed. I love you.
He's calling you. Hey, sweetheart.
I didn't want you to be lonely. I joined a
Bitch is like, I only joined the live so you wouldn't be lonely, nigga. Fucking loser.
A little bit late, so you were saying that her husband passed away. I mean, I thought he was gone a long time ago, to be honest with you, Jed, because she's always out and about in the streets. I mean, when was she home taking care of this guy?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
These are the people that be following Jed. This bitch, through watching Jed's channel, thinks she knows anything about Beth and how much she was around or taking care of her husband, because she's able to tell through Jed's channel that she was never home with her husband. These people are fucking gross.
Her husband passed away. I mean, I thought he was gone a long time ago, to be honest with you, Jed, because she's always out and about in the streets. I mean, when was she home taking care of this guy?
Even Jed knew. Jed, you hype these people up, Jed. Don't act like that now.
Her husband passed away. I mean, I thought he was gone a long time ago, to be honest with you, Jed, because she's always out and about in the streets. I mean, when was she home?
Jed, you the one put the battery in her back. You just sat here and talked about you hope she has a void next to her in her bed now that her husband's gone. Now somebody else get up there talking shit about her and her fucking husband who passed, and now this is awkward for you. You the one be putting the battery in they back, nigga.
Taking care of this guy.
I don't really want to respond to that, but yeah,
You should respond to that by saying it's over the fucking line.
her husband transitioned yesterday morning.
I'm sorry to hear that, but she didn't seem.
That do actually, but that actually is a very good question. Like, why she ain't never? Let me not do that.
You already done it. Now all of a sudden you gun shy. You just sat there and said you hope the coolness of the pillow next to her now goes away quick. This nigga Jed, bro.
Slippery slope, but I get you. I agree.
I just, the first thing that came to my mind, you know. And anyway, so where the culture is growing, how many people you have in there now?
What's crazy to me, though, I will say this, though. Like, she don't even really seem like she grieving.
She don't seem like she's grieving. I heard she was grieving all through that fucking shit. And why? She can't. So in order for her to be grieving, she has to lie about what happened that night. Or she can't discuss it at all because you said so. Just an evil motherfucker this nigga is.
People grieve differently.
I haven't seen the whole Ryan thing yet. I joined you, midstream, and I didn't want to rewind because I wanted to stay current, so I was trying to catch.
So you don't even know what the fuck happened.
Bitch, are you for real?
So you don't even know what happened, but you've heard enough to know that she wasn't grieving. Got it. What a fucking joke.
And then Detective Rachel, fortunately, she gave us a briefing of what was going on.
Detective Rachel?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Detective Rachel? Y'all motherfuckers really be thinking y'all important over there, bro. Y'all be having these low IQ motherfuckers call you Detective Rachel. Detective Rachel. This is just the lowest level scam operation ever, bro. We just gonna take advantage of people that want to make a change and possibly grieving.
So I didn't have to rewind and I could stay with you live. So I didn't see all that. I just saw the part where when I came in, you showed the screen where Ryan was there and she was talking and I don't know who else was on the screen. There was a third party there. And she was just complaining about you. That's when I got on this today. So I'm not informed.
No,
you know what happened prior.
But no, you good. And I don't, like I said, I don't really want to touch on that too much because, you know, I don't know the ins and outs of that. But that's the two things. Like I would say is number one, they're clearly using her and manipulating.
Oh yeah, his mods say some of the most fucked up shit, and they so sycophants like a motherfucker. Like they'll laugh at some shit Jed said even when it's corny as fuck. Nobody else in the chat will be laughing, and you'll see all the blue wrenches just start laughing at this nigga, and the shit don't be funny at all. I'm over here dead. I'm like, y'all niggas is wild.
Sick.
Here's the thing. I hate to call myself old, but you know, I'm 59 years old and I'm one, and I've been following you for a long time.
Lord Jesus.
So I hope it doesn't turn into a race thing. I mean, you know, I don't know how old Beth is. I feel like she looks a lot older than me. But I mean, I just, you know, I'm behind you. I mean, if you want a middle-aged / older-aged white woman behind you, you got me.
I feel you, Jed. I'm making the same face. Like, these are your supporters, bro. This is who you be opening up the call lines to. This shit wild to me.
Here I am.
I appreciate that. How them hands work. No, I'm just playing. But no, seriously, it's fascinating. It's really fascinating. And I really, to be honest, there's a part of me that feels sorry for her.
Yeah, and the other part is like, fuck her and her dead husband. Right, we got it.
It really is.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see. Hey, I have another question. Let's change topics. You know, you wanted to kind of put that on the sidebar. How does this restraining order stuff work? So if Ryan has a restraining order against you, are you still allowed to go to a meeting, or do you have to get there before him? How does that work? I mean,
why don't you look it up yourself, Goofy?
I don't get that.
It typically changes. It's whatever the judge decides. But when we went to court, this judge clarified that I don't have to be away from him. I have to be away from his home.
Timestamp where it didn't happen. Show me the paperwork. You lying.
Oh, well, excuse me, but if I watched the whole parade thing, he's the one who led you to his home. And then I don't even...
He led you to his home. Jed didn't follow this nigga. Jed was led. This shit's on, bro. These are his supporters. Jed is on video stalking Ryan all the way to his house. And she was like, nah, you didn't follow him to his house. He led you there.
I have to be away from his home.
Oh, well, excuse me, but if I watched the whole parade thing, he's the one who led you to his home.
He led you to his home is wild. He led you to his home is wild. Even for them, that's wild.
And then I don't even know if he realizes, but, you know, he gave out his own phone number a couple of times on his own lives. I don't know if he had to change his number or what, but he's not the brightest bulb. And then
neither are you.
That whole paintball drive-by thing is started.
You know what? These people so funny because they be knowing each other sound dumb and they just look. So if you watch the clip that I just played, she's saying she's asking Ryan to agree, and he kind of struggled with agreeing with her. And I'm just like,
what?
And then when the boy with the hands was doing the thing on the mic, Beth was looking at his head like, what?
You couldn't even see Beth on the screen.
And then there was one time when they was doing an interview with Greg and he was talking, and then they was looking at him like, and it's like they all know each other dumb as fuck.
What does this nigga be talking about?
But they don't. Huh?
She was laughing, Jed. Yeah, she sounded like she got cut off a chunk. Like, huh?
No, I was laughing.
It's like a band of dummies, and they just be like looking at each other like, wait, what? And then they be struggling. And they be
I gotta go back and watch that. I missed that.
It's the fake jokes and laugh for me. And then they all go with it. They know they don't understand shit this nigga said because it was mainly gibberish. They just laugh with him.
Why don't your team put together just like what you're talking about, just put together all these synopses on a tape, like one by one by one. You know what I'm saying?
Put a what?
Belt to ass. Why don't you take these clips and put them together in your own defense instead of hiring a lawyer and all that, and just
he can't even afford a video editor. He can't even afford to get that eye to stop itching.
document these things. Simple. 1, 2, 3. Just here's.
Nigga, what kind of ringworm you got in your eye? Nigga got ringworm or something.
Here's this.
We accumulating everything. It's just so stupid to even have to like deal with it. Like, why do I have to deal with this kind of stuff? Like, we out here doing real ass stuff, and we got
y'all advocate.
Got to deal with stupid stuff like this. It's just so annoying.
You don't have to deal with Beth, Ryan, and Amir. You can just ignore them. Literally. It's what's best for you.
It is. And about that other guy, so I'm kind of lost on this. I heard rumors that you're leaving Harvey, and then all of a sudden you're not, and you're coming back. And
what you mean you heard rumors?
That I'm Chicagoland myself. I live in the Chicago southwest suburbs.
Then why don't you get your ass out in the field then?
And I where does that stand? Are you staying? Are you going?
Oh no, I wasn't leaving Harvey. I was saying that I'm no longer responding to their request.
Right.
The way that I came into Harvey was to try to be neutral and to address their concerns.
Cap. Anytime, Jed, you never come into a situation being neutral. You come into a situation with a side that paid you, and then you come in claiming that you neutral before you tell everybody to take the side of the people that paid you. I mean, it's a very simple grift.
Like, get some results. But I just realized that these are not the people to calls to respond to. They don't have credibility, and they're not genuine. So that's what I said. I'm not going to be responding to them. So my advocacy in Harvey is just specifically according to my findings at this point.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's fair. I mean, that's what you went there for in the first place. And, I understand what you said. A lot of people wanted you to go there basically just to crucify Chris Clark.
Yeah.
And then you can cover it right. So you offered a conversation to the gentleman, and he responded.
First of all, he ain't got no proof of anybody requesting him to come, and definitely not even, let alone requesting him to come at all. Like, I don't fuck the Chris Clark part. I don't believe there's any request for him to come to Harvey.
And then you found out what, Omar or Greg, whatever he wants to call himself, he lied to you prior to the meeting. And then in the meeting, he was confronted by Clark, if I'm not mistaken. And he basically called out on a lie. I don't know if it was a $20,000 lie or whatever it was. And then he had egg on his face, and then you looked stupid, and then you guys had a conversation, and that's how it all started, from what I understand. Do I got it right?
A few details missing, but you got the gist of it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, well, who can argue with that? I think that's, for any reasonable person, they would think that's fair. I mean, there's two sides to every story, and basically that's what you were trying to find out.
Exactly.
Right.
And you're not done. I mean, I'm sure there's some stuff Chris did that he's not proud of. I mean, I'm sure there's some stuff you could...
Bitch, you just regurgitating the exact same shit Jed be saying. Stop acting like you got some type of informed opinion when your opinion is literally you just saying the exact same shit Jed said in another fucking live. That's why he's not taking you seriously at all. He's just trying to get this $500.
Fine, but there's good too, so I guess you got to kind of weigh it out. How long is this guy?
But the thing is like, so the things that I found that Clark has done, It's been
Why do you keep getting
it's
lower?
been responsive. It hasn't been like, it's hard to explain. So, for example, I'm just like the clapping thing. It wasn't always like that. He changed it because they were literally being intentionally disruptive, and they wanted to get the stuff done and not be there all day. So when
What are you talking about?
I come in, it's like, okay, he doesn't want people to clap. That looks bad. But when you look into the reason why, it's like, oh, okay, I get it now. And
No, nigga. No. It doesn't. This nigga's like, yeah, I thought it was bad that the mayor didn't want people to clap until I found out that they didn't want to clap for him. Now that's bad. The fuck is this? Is y'all advocate?
And when you look at who it is, I don't give a fuck if they clap or not. Personally, that makes sense.
It makes sense. Kind of makes, hard to make sense.
And then if you say that they shouldn't clap, you the worst thing in history. But if you say that they can clap, then you a saint from God, because these are not people looking for injustice to be resolved. They're not looking for government to be righteous. They're not looking for the city to heal. These are people who are either looking for attention, favors, or resources. And when you go ahead.
A lot of people just like to argue and hear themselves talk too. People just
What are you talking
like
about?
to bitch. I'm sorry to say it, but they just like to bitch.
Yeah. So when you frame it and you look at what's wrong versus what's being done, you realize what they're saying about Mayor Christopher Clark is not. It is a truth to them, but it is not the truth in the scheme or in the context that they're trying to place it. How many times does somebody have to ask for proof of corruption, and they can't get even an iota, or they can't get nothing?
That makes sense.
What are you talking about?
Back to another thing. So Vivian, she said she wasn't going to talk about you anymore, but all her spiral videos, she doesn't say your name, but she's talking about you. And
Oh my God, man. Y'all niggas is weirdos.
you know, I actually, for the first time, I thumbs down somebody in my. It was the first time I ever thumbs down a video, and that was the one.
That was the one. Bitch said something about Jed. Thumbs down. Got you.
This girl, I used to feel sorry for her. I used to, honest to God, I almost befriended her in a way. Back in April when they were when that St. Patrick's Open type thing, it kind of got personal, and I didn't go. I didn't meet the woman, but I had sympathy. But then watching all of these videos and the C word and going back and forward and her arguing in the car with you. I mean, my God, she instigated that. You were there first. You were doing your gig. You're an advocate. That's what you do. And she's arguing with you. I mean, and even the cop said, hey, why don't you just go park over there? She says, I'm disabled. Are you telling me that's the only damn disabled parking space in the whole freaking lot?
Oh my God, y'all are insufferable. Yeah, you disabled bitch. Go use another disabled spot, bitch. Jed's over here. What the fuck, man? Why this nigga this nigga Jed got a weird ass hold over some of y'all people, man. Chappelle was having I don't know. I'll be honest with y'all. I don't know about Harvey politics. And I gotta be honest on top of that. I don't give a flying fuck. I just know wherever this nigga at, there's trouble. And he brings trouble to small communities. And I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all. So I don't want nobody be getting mad if they be feeling like I don't say shit that is completely politically correct for whatever the climate is in Harvey. I'm telling you, I don't know. I just need this nigga Jed to stop terrorizing people.
I mean, when I go to church, there's freaking lines of handicap spots, and I have to park all the way in the back. I mean,
Ooh, oh my God. I can't believe it. All these fucking handicap spots. What about us people who legs and shit work? Oh my God, bro. Like,
there's not just one handicap spot there. So, she just wanted the attention. There's no doubt about it. But as far as her selling stuff, and that's another thing you pointed out today, I watched that too. She was talking about, I own properties and, this and that. Well, if she owns properties, as she's saying that, in the bottom, she's, you got the ticker tape asking for money. Well,
fuck that. Now you've gone over the line. Now you've gone over the line. Jed literally sits on stream bragging about how much money he got. He got employees, he owned properties and everything. And then he has the ticker tape scrolling at the bottom asking for money. What are we talking about? Whatever you try to tell me that Vivian did on, as far as that's concerned, it's on such a small level compared to Jed's operation. She didn't really say that. I'm high.
So, she just wanted the attention. There's no doubt about it. But as far as her selling stuff, and that's another thing you pointed out today, I watched that too. She was talking about, I own properties and, this and that. Well, if she owns properties, as she's saying that, in the bottom, she's, you got the ticker tape asking for money. Well, why do you need money if you've got these income properties that, you just, one of them, she said, I just sold a building. Okay, well, you're flush. You just sold a building and you're asking for money.
How come she can't have her personal money and then her INA money like Jed? What kind of shit is this? You literally just named Jed's whole shtick. I talk about it all the time. What does Jed do?
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
And then 5 minutes later,
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
y'all so warped in y'all thinking.
I don't know. It just, something doesn't ring true. I don't even believe that she owned those properties personally, and I am a licensed real estate agent. I can find that out in a heartbeat, but I just don't care enough to do it.
Bitch, you can just look this shit up without being a licensed realtor. You don't care enough to look that shit up, but you care enough for all this other shit. Make it make sense.
Got property. The thing is, if she's defrauding the government, so there's no real clear, easy way to confirm if a person has disability, unless me. So we're
listen. One thing dealing with family members dealing with family members of my own. In order to get disability, they look at all the income that you have. They look at every penny coming in, and if you have more than meets the standard, they pull you from disability. That much I know.
Y'all trying to get her disability taken away, nigga. Y'all just be in the Matrix going way overboard, bro. Some of y'all grandmamas and aunties is on this internet doing the most. Y'all need to check on y'all people, bro.
So so maybe her family has, these properties or something. There's got to be some loophole, because if it's going straight to her, her disability should have.
Well, one of the things that we did find out that was weird, and we are doing our work to confirm the disability. But if she got it, we reporting it. Well, no, we're doing what we got to do.
Y'all niggas, y'all so fucking gross, man. And taking internet beef. A motherfucker say something on the internet you don't like, that you try to ruin their living situation.
But we're trying to understand, how is it that she has this building, but you getting evicted? And if I'm not mistaken, and or a car repossessed. I know she got served in one of the Thornton Township meetings. I can't remember what that was for. But if you getting evicted, it's just confusing.
So, which is it? Is she getting evicted and she had right to raise the money and she should be getting disability because she ain't got a lot of money? Or is she balling and she just ain't paying her bills? What is it? See, you can't have it both ways. Oh yeah, we reporting her because she making all this money on the side, so we reporting her getting her disability taken away. But then but she said that she was getting evicted and all this other stuff. So make it make sense, nigga. Y'all the ones that made up out of thin air that she got all this money on the side.
Yeah, there's more. She talks a little bit too much, and she gets very emotional and very defensive.
You mean like Jed?
You can see that it's unfortunate, and I think I hate to say it, but he knows it too. It's a lot about the clicks. I mean, every time your name is in a subject title, people look. I'm one of them. I mean, if I see your name, I look.
I like that you.
Oh, so you over here right now? Go ahead, lie on me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas y'all don't really have the IQ to understand where I'm coming from. All you know is nigger, reefer, bad.
Pointed out because that's what they'll say. We don't even bring him up. We don't talk about him. But clearly the nickname Activator was giving me bad walrus ass.
Walrus ass. Gee, I wonder who you talking about.
Which one?
This
Kankle, Nankle.
Super producer, for those that don't know.
I don't want to bring up nobody's name, but who am I talking about? Who got cankles? They ain't got no ankle.
Oh wait, no, I know who you're talking about.
Tell me.
Oh, I know who you talking about. Tell me.
Put it in the chat, somebody. I can't remember.
You said,
put it in the chat, somebody. I can't remember. Jed, they don't really be paying attention to you, my nigga. They really don't be paying attention to you like that, my nigga.
What?
I said put it in the chat, somebody. I can't remember. I know who you're talking about, though. I can't remember the name.
Oh, you can't remember?
So big. Yeah. She can't do a jig. I don't know what kind of chest she got, but them motherfuckers need to give her an endorsement so she can put up a advertisement. You don't know who I'm talking about?
Oh, I know. I can't remember.
I do know who you're talking about. I can't think of her name.
Weird looking mouth, and her hair never match her face.
Oh gosh, yes, I know. I can't think of her name. I just keep.
No, I do know. I know. I just can't think of her name. Only Jed can turn all of this into the most awkward shit ever. This is like a Will Ferrell conversation.
My top.
I gotta look. I'm not looking at the chat as I'm talking to you, but
I just want to see if I can, if we know. Okay, tell me what you know about it.
I remember just the jokes. That's all I really remember. The bad ankles and the jokes.
You ain't got no ankles.
That's all I remember.
They don't exist. We will not lie on this channel. There are no ankles.
Can't remember the name, Dad. I can't help you. I can't remember.
I got you. All right. Well, I'll let that one go, but that's my point. You don't have to say the name, but they want to talk indirect and all this other stuff. And it's real funny how she keep on getting real gangster behind her computer screen.
You mean like you?
Oh, so this is okay.
Nigga, stop digging in that ringworm.
Trying to think of it. I can't. I'm sure as soon as I hang up the phone with you, it's going to happen. And then the next live, I'm going to.
Super ass.
I'm going to be like, Jed, here's the name.
Super ass.
Who's badass?
Super ass. But yeah, I'm going to just leave it alone, but let it go. Her days are coming. Right now, I'm on Vivian. So we will continue our research and investigation.
This nigga, bro, he be openly going after people he calls mentally deficient.
But I do thank you for being a consistent supporter and for calling that I wouldn't be lonely. So I'll talk to you soon, okay?
You got it, Dan. Take care, bud.
All right, bye.
Worst fucking phone call ever.
Thank you so much, Beverly, Carolyn, and Babe Solo.
Babe Solo, you still trying to buy your way in this shit? It's sad to watch.
We got $210 out of the $500 that I was asking for our facility.
$290, hurry the fuck up.
That's awesome. $210. Thank y'all so much. 319-527-2093. You can have a conversation with the most requested, loved, and pretended to be hated advocate in the country.
If you so requested, you the most requested, the most loved, how are you in little ass Harvey, bro? Why ain't you in one of these big ass places where you can really get some celebrity movement?
Or why you love me so bad. $225, y'all. We getting there. We finna be halfway with $25 more. Who love the work of INA enough to help us get a home?
So that way they can be harassing widows in a building.
We're trying to raise $500. But you can call in 319-527-2093. I want to holler at you. I want to talk to you.
About what?
Telethon. Don't be scared. If you guys want some tea, you can get it from me.
If you want some tea, you can get it from me. So this $500 ain't for advocacy in building. It's for a gossip page. Got you. Go ahead.
Over here clickbaiting.
Pretty much.
Grifting at best.
Thank you for admitting it.
According to the trolls. Come on, y'all, man. 324 people. What y'all want to know about?
Why you need this $500?
Call me. Call me. Let's talk.
The doors of the grift are open.
Christina Lynch in the building.
But close the doors at the same time.
Okay. My flight leaves in 3 hours. I'm finna leave in a minute.
Yep. I got 3 hours before my flight leave. I figure I'll make me $500 before I get on this flight right quick and shit. Keep it pushing.
Come on, family. Come on. Stephanie Wiedemann, what you want to know about her?
Why the fuck is she involved with INA? What kind of loser is she? Or is she getting ready to sue you for using her name? That's all I want to hear.
What you want to know about Stephanie Wiedemann? Today was her first day interacting, and this was her first greeting was today with some of the leaders of INA, and so I'm excited because she's finna get to work.
Stop digging in that fucking eye. Nigga, you had to get that from the Jeffrey. Whatever that is came from the Jeffrey. I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga will not stop digging in that damn eye, bro. What was you at the Jeffrey doing that got you digging in your eye like this?
What is the name of the chick with no ankles? Hippocritopotamus. I told them they better stop lying.
Did you put your eye up against a glory hole, nigga? Jed, did you put your eye up against a glory hole trying to see what the fuck was going on the other side? Got your damn eye itching.
The eclipse does not happen once or twice a year. It happens every time that motherfucker moves. Talking about, I ain't never had a problem with getting a man. Well, I ain't never seen you with one either, though.
I ain't never seen you with a girl, mister. I can get all these girls.
So you must be a lesbian now. Why is she no longer a trustee? She said that it was her ethics and things that she just couldn't agree with. So she pretty much left within the same week she was given a role. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is priceless for me to just sit here and watch you grift in real time.
And darkness cover the earth. That's what she could do. If we ever wanted to do a Jesus of Nazareth play, we could start it in the beginning where the Bible says, and darkness cover the earth. And then the Lord said, let there be light. Then she could sit down. And we'd be like, we can see.
Bro, you are so not funny, nigga.
Man, you corny.
We can see. Okay. Just sent $26 in cash out. Well, y'all know how to make me feel bad. Now, if you sent an odd number like that, now that's the even number. Now, if you sent 26,
like a typical grifter, complain about whatever donation they got.
Dollars. It meant that you rich deep.
Yeah, one call in so far to the most requested. That's bars.
And I really appreciate it. You know, I'm gonna talk some stuff. We're gonna have to. You got to put a name, a room in your name. We.
What happened, Jed? Turn this fake ass smooth jazz down.
300 of y'all on here. Y'all, we are at 261. Come on, family. It's 300 of y'all on here.
Right. Hurry up and send another $239 for no fucking reason. So we can get INA a home.
Y'all gotta think that we worth having a home. You gotta think that. Come on, I know somebody on this thing. I sent 26 to cover the instant cash charge, sir. No, this is going into a savings account.
Sure, Jed.
This is going into a savings account.
Jed, you got a damn cash card linked to this account, nigga. Stop.
Trying to get a home for INA. Jesus. I'm about to launch an initiative, though.
Yeah, he gonna get a home for INA for about 2 nights. About to get a 2-night stay in a home for INA.
After this, because I don't want to just be on here like, let me get this, let me get this. 300 of y'all, please don't leave me hanging today. I would like a meet and greet. Christine, where you at? But to do a meet and greet, I gotta pay for it. This is so hard.
Most likely, and you know he a big spender at the Jeffrey. Allegedly.
Okay, 319-527-2093. Still looking to talk to y'all. Come on and give me a call. Still over 300 of y'all, so I am not talking to myself.
It seems like it.
Somebody call this phone right now. Jesus Christ. All the questions, all the visuals, all the things you're listening to. Y'all don't want to talk about nothing. I don't
I want to talk about some shit, but you would just hang up on me.
believe it. Call this phone, 319-5272. Come on, let's go. Come on. 319-527-2093. 300 people. Okay. I need to laugh.
So, all these people in your live and nobody will call and talk to you. This is the most requested.
I need to laugh.
The most requested. Me, ho.
I need to laugh. So
they want to talk to me.
Whoever call in,
whoever call in what?
Nah, I can't do that. Man. Y'all, this dragging because y'all not participating. I'm so sad.
I need y'all to help me get this last bit of this money. Y'all can be the content that make people donate. This nigga Jed is, man, bro, this is some grimy shit.
Once no man say to the other, I smell carrots. No, that was so
Tina, man, your guess is as good as mine.
funny. No, that's funny. No, that was funny. No,
Common sense. I don't think Stephanie Wiedemann is getting a damn thing. They might just be splitting some donations. I mean, this nigga just sitting here, give me $500 so we can get a home for INA.
That was funny. I'm so sorry. Carla, you on the air. What's up? What's up?
Hi.
Hey.
This is my first time ever calling anything.
Get out of that damn ringworm.
Or anybody. How you doing, Jed?
I'm really good.
Awesome. I don't even know what you're laughing about.
Me neither, man.
That was so simple, but it was so brilliant and it was so funny. She put on somebody put on this. One snowman said to the other, "I smell carrots." You don't.
Man, you corny.
Okay, I just got that. I'm a little slow. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. You got.
He's so fucking performatively fake.
You got the floor.
Okay. I really don't have anything to say, honestly. You said call in. Let's talk.
Okay, where you from?
Stop digging in that fucking eye.
Florida, South Florida.
Florida. What?
Mm-hmm.
Florida?
I mean, this nigga just. You need to go get this shit checked. Nigga, I'm not playing. You need to go get your shit checked, Jed. Because if you done had some bad penis laying across your face, nigga. If you if you done had some bad meat laying across your face, Jed, you need to get that shit checked out at once. Nigga. Oh shit. This nigga little grown man put some meat across his face, nigga, and now his eye itch. This is I ain't never seen a fucking grown ass man eye socket have jock itch, nigga. This is all alleged. I don't know.
That's where y'all should have the meeting for the meet and greet.
I feel like Florida.
Just come on down to Florida.
I feel like Florida.
Yeah, go to Florida.
Florida is a country in itself.
It completely is. That is true. Especially South Florida, where I am. And so you need a passport to come down here.
Yes.
But it's fun.
It is fun.
The quality of life is good.
Yeah, it really is. So let me ask you this question then, since we just kicking the bobos. So,
right.
What is your perspective of where we started versus where we're now?
Nigga, fundraiser question. Hey, that was smooth, Jed. That was smooth, Jed.
As in with For the Culture or just INA?
No, like the Dalton Thornton Township situation.
Okay, so where we started, we were all what I seen, because I seen from Pink Book Lessons. That's how I was.
What? Let's see. This answer already starting off bad. What the fuck does Pink Book Lessons have to do with shit with Jed? Go ahead.
Was introduced, and you came on the scene, and I first saw you at the meeting in
Tough acting, right in his eyes, some diabolical shit.
Thornton Township, and you kind of blew everything out, talking about the cop who was messing around with inmate and things like that, and kind of blew Tiffany's wig off with that. So I just started watching from there.
But none of that shit was why Tiffany lost. She was always gonna lose. They just overkill.
You, and then talk about, of course, with Tania. I mean, not Tania.
Fania.
Yeah. Miss Dukes. And just the passion in you. And I was just like, I've been following ever since. For me, I think the whole Tiffany thing, when she kept on saying, do your research, right? She had something hiding, of course, because she had her own dirt.
Yeah, Jed, I'm making the same face you making, nigga. What is this bitch talking about?
But she also knew the bigger dirt that was above her, but she couldn't really say it because her feet were so deep in the shit as well.
What?
So she couldn't really tell the community. She's trying to do good, and she's trying to keep money and everything inside for her and her friends and not spreading it around like you had said before, the way politics usually works. But she's doing everything to herself and with her family and excluding the community, not trying to let them see the numbers and all the other things that was happening. So it just kind of backfired on her because she was trying to keep it within. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Am I making sense? Okay.
Jed, you digging in that eye and you bringing up posts that Beth made about her husband almost a decade ago. Like, why are you so disgusting? Like, why?
Because she could, I think,
give me $500.
as bad as she was, and of course her mouth, she didn't know how to talk to nobody, to be able to communicate with the community in a proper way to help elevate her. So I think that was her main downfall. And what you're doing to try and elevate and educate people, I mean, I see every time you come on and you say something, it's already being shown to us when everybody's moving around and talking. If you really sit back and look at everybody coming and speaking out of emotions. That's the bad part about the whole thing. Instead of really sitting, people think they're critically thinking, but a lot of them aren't. You sit back and take your emotions out of what you're seeing and really look at it. It's really evident what's happening and what's going on.
Bitch, you ain't said a damn thing. You just been saying word salad.
So what do you think about where it's at now, though? Do you feel like...
Thank you, Jed.
Do you feel
divert this bitch back?
For Dalton?
Relieved in what way? And for Dalton, well, I mean, I kind of like Jason looks, just from what he's presented, as somebody you're able to speak with, and he's able to speak with the community in a decent way and kind of be as transparent as possible. Dalton still has a long way to go. I think they're a little bit more transparent. I haven't been watching all the meetings from the past, but Thornton Township is a whole other hot mess. So Dalton is one thing, and I think they can grow and go from there. But Thornton Township, I think right now is the bigger problem.
Yeah. And what do you mean by that bigger problem?
Nigga, why are you
With
talking so
Napoleon.
low?
That was so evident. Like, we all saw the sham of the vote, and we knew, but everybody wanted Tiffany out, and it happened. They did it.
Jed had nothing to do with Tiffany getting voted out. Like, nothing. You don't even remember what Jed was supposed to be going there for.
The way it was. So the machine came in and did what they had to do in order to get her out. So, but we all saw how shady he was. That man did nothing. Absolutely nothing vocally with the community to really get in there. Like we said, there was no meetings that he came to show his face, to really kind of, be engaging to them and let them know that that he really cares and is on their side. It was a complete slap in the face, really.
So let me ask
like,
you,
he's like, I'm here, I'm taking over.
Here's a question I would ask you, even though I know you're living in Florida, you're not there. If the election was done over and it was today and it was Tiffany versus Napoleon Harris, who you voting for?
For me, who am I voting for?
Is she even from there?
Only with the information at the time that I had, because that's all you can go is what you had at the time. I was with you and I was going to go with Nate personally. I mean, I'm not with, with Nate. I was going to go with Nate. But if it was only...
If there was an election today based on where we are right now, and the two candidates was Napoleon Harris and Tiffany Henyard, who you voting for?
With the information that we know, or just in general without what we know in the past?
It's just answer the fucking question.
Completely different.
If it was today, who would you vote for?
Okay, I put Tiffany back. Believe it or not.
You would put Tiffany back?
Only because right after
Tiffany, bro, she's sexy. I'll put her back over Napoleon. I don't really give a fuck about the politics. Tiffany was Scoutmaster Tiffany. They can stop playing.
If we put her back, because knowing Napoleon and what he does, because he has more power to back him to do things.
So we not happy that Jed got her out of there. Which one is it, bro? What are we doing?
Worse than what she was. With her, I think because of the pressure we were able to put on her to correct herself and correct a way, then I think she would correct herself and be able to change her ways, help change the community, because there's too much on her in order for her to keep going the way she was.
Uh-oh, Jed. Time to spring into action, nigga.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I get it, but that's interesting that you would put her back. But I understand your logic. Can I be honest with you, though?
Why are you underwater?
Yeah. I think I agree.
Yeah. I mean,
I think I agree.
You put her back, the pressure on you, you have too much on you. And then there's more governmental pressure, like the more media attention that's going to be on you. You got to do right now. We're giving you another chance. What? Because Napoleon, because he's a senator, because he has more pull financially, politically, like the more money, the more power. She ain't have that much money. She was doing all the little penny ante shit behind the scenes, trying to enrich herself on the low, right? But Napoleon has money. He also has money, ways to get money politically on a bigger stage than she was.
Right.
She had played the game right, she probably would have been there, but she didn't.
I never
You play with knuckleheads, you're going to do knucklehead shit.
Right.
I'm going to put that as a poll inside of Dalton Politics just to see. I just want to ask people to see what they'll say. If the election was today, based on everything we know, and there was two candidates, who would you pick, Napoleon or Tiffany? I'm going to do that today. I'm going to do that right now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, Jed.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Yep, get her off the phone so you can do that right now.
Thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
Jed be thinking he's slick. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. So let me call you back.
No doubt.
Good talk.
Good luck. Bye.
Is that poll up? He must already got the 500.
That's a good one. Let's ask it.
What, Jed? What are we concerned about?
Every time I try to walk away, I say you knew I would. I know love you. It don't do me good. Every time I wake up,
This nigga Jed is, bro, y'all niggas is weirdos.
Where Napoleon then. Okay, y'all, I'm trying to see. Jed is Bev's dog name is Jedi. But that's 2015, so
It's gross.
I did not mean to do that. Hold on. Hey, John Kraft is called. I call John Kraft the Slash.
Now, John Kraft, remember what I said to you some months ago. I want you to remember what Jed said today.
And people be swearing that it be somebody swear. That's why I probably like somebody was like swearing that it be me. And that's how like I you know, just like with before I got moderation on Dalton Politics, people used to always talk about, oh, it's Nikita. And Nikita used to be like, I'm not even on the page. So I used to be like, But now that I have access to it and I be looking at it, John be just slashing. He be killing all y'all. He be killing all those.
Yep, and I'm gonna sue the shit out of John Kraft. Thanks, Jed.
I feel like he just be waking up like delete. Ban. Okay, anyway. Can't make this up. I had to I wasn't trying to show that though, but hold on, y'all. Let me
And he wasn't supposed to tell that out loud. John Kraft upset about that. You should be.
No. Let me tell y'all when it's really funny. It's funny when they tag John to tell.
Right.
When they tag John to tell on us, I think it's the funniest thing ever.
Because all he gonna do is delete them and they shit because he actually protects niggas who be lying in Dalton Politics. Got it.
They be like, Jedidiah with his punk ass. John Kraft, you should really look into this because y'all shouldn't be letting him moderate.
They laugh right in y'all fucking face. Y'all niggas be sitting in Dalton Politics like y'all let niggas from Dalton convince y'all that was a safe space for niggas of Dalton.
Imagine your grown ass crying about a page, just a post being deleted on a page. What's up with your page? You don't get enough interactions, nothing. Your analytics is down, but you crying about not getting it on your page, but you crying to the one that's actually the person who 9 times out of 10 is the one who did it. Dummy.
Can't make this shit up. This is y'all advocate, man.
What
the nigga that won't stop digging in his eye.
Hey y'all, I got a joke. I got a joke for y'all.
I'm listening.
What did the snowman say to the other snowman?
You already said this joke and it wasn't funny the first time.
What did the snowman say to the other snowman? This one is a doozy.
You just said this joke.
What did the snowman say to the other snowman? Heard that one before. You got me. Okay. Okay. So
just for the record, the show is consisted of him berating Beth, talking shit about her late husband, and raising $500 while having two people call in and speak incoherent babble.
So
yeah.
Y'all, we are at 346. Come on now, y'all. Y'all done spent all the money on the weekend that y'all need to spend. Look out for us. Give us what we need to get a home.
Now he applies the pressure. We only need $140 more. So now it's time to apply the pressure. Got you, Jay. Go ahead.
Come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go. We are gonna. Come on, family. We are at 346, y'all. I need $500 towards us getting a home for INA.
And then he wants me to believe that this is really where that money going. Even though he's like, let me trash Beth to get my crowd hyped up and hopefully they donate.
I know $100,000 is a lot of money. I understand.
Right.
I get it. But not when it's done together collectively. Family, I need y'all to believe.
Oh, no, it's still a lot of money even when it's done together collectively.
Believe in our mission and believe in our work. Come on. We at 346. Can y'all help us get to 500 today? Can you? Imagine us having a facility that is not only available to the community, but where we can do our work, lay it out. Do you know how effective we would be?
In Harvey, this big national shit you got going on, that you rich, you still need $98,000 for this. All right, go ahead.
And do you all know that by then, how many members we're going to have in For the Culture?
Yes, I forgot about that, Scott. They ate all the chocolate by buying the chocolate back and forth from each other.
What we're going to do as it relates to initiatives and things for the community, I need y'all to have a vision today. You are contributing into something that is going to make a difference. This is Nisi Pooh just joined For the Culture. Nisi Pooh just joined For the Culture.
I mean, this nigga sounds like a fucking pyramid scheme scammer. Like people getting into the, oh, we just got somebody into this level and somebody just made it to this level. But it's all going into the same pot. Yeah, they gonna make the global headquarters of this massively worldwide renowned advocacy group in Harvey. Got it.
Yes. I'm excited. I'm excited. Come on, y'all. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Get off the air.
Y'all see the hell that I go through.
Yeah, y'all see the hell that I go through. Like how I have to talk shit about an older lady and the fact that her husband just died. Like, you see what I have to go through. Give me money.
Don't let it be for nothing. Look out, help out, support. It is not in vain. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a crook. I'm not a grifter. I'm not a thief.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Remember how I was talking about he would have these moments of clarity where he says he's not, but he's all the things he said?
For nothing. Look out, help out, support. It is not in vain. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a crook. I'm not a grifter. I'm not a thief. I'm not a fraud.
Yes, he is.
I'm going because of things like this. This is why I'm going to Harvey.
But I thought this was going, but it was because of things like this is why you were getting a home for INA. See, you all over the place, bro.
Because we're going to, and we can make a difference. Now, I didn't say that what we're getting right now is going to Harvey. It's going towards us getting a home.
See, you just realized what you said too. Try to walk that shit back immediately.
I got to raise $100,000, so I got a long way to go. We need $98,000 still. But today we're gonna take a $500 chunk out of this iceberg, and we're gonna get there. We will have those keys.
This nigga just be making up shit. Yeah, we're gonna have those keys.
But I promise y'all, after this, we're gonna do an initiative, and I'm gonna set out a goal in that. I smell carrot. Come on, y'all. Does anybody believe in us enough?
I mean, this nigga's flat out begging.
270 people are still on the live stream. Talking to you, God. Put it up on somebody's heart. My eyes are perfect. I see you.
This nigga be like, I gave y'all a little fucking live where I talk some shit about Beth in the airport. Come on, man. That's worth $500.
Wait, let me check the other, because somebody probably sent it another way.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Nope. Okay, y'all, let me add this because somebody sent us. Agnes, thank you so much. We are at 416.
What kind of shit is that?
Come on, somebody doing for the culture. Somebody give us. We have 4.
This is so sad to watch.
16. Thank you so much. I'm telling y'all, this is $100,000 is a lot of money, and I don't know how long I'm gonna have to do this, but it just feels exciting every time, like it's the first time. Let me see who gave this. So Carmen, already for the culture member, giving something extra. Thank you so much.
You idiot.
And Agnes. Christine, where did you send it to? Let me look.
Yeah, because I need to find that bread. Nigga trying to step out tonight.
Let me look. Yeah, I got it. Christine and Debbie. That's how we got up to 416.
He's so fucking disgustingly fake, man. Y'all, bro, it does something to my skin. Watching niggas this fucking disgusting.
Thank you so much. Now that was, that's how we got to 416 because of you and Debbie. You sent some real.
Kids me, I'm shitty. What's happening?
Love with that, y'all. They giving us chunks, so we ain't gotta be sitting up here all day. One day, y'all, we're going to stand in front of a door.
we need another $90,000 and we'll be standing in front of this door and we'll finally open up INA.
And we're gonna have the keys and we're gonna walk in that. Promise y'all. Promise y'all. It's gonna happen.
Right.
It's going to happen. Anybody that had to build something in the public space, it took time. And I don't care how long it's gonna take. We're gonna get this done.
I've never seen a nigga with under 20,000 followers try to raise $100,000. All that shit on Facebook fake. He ain't got no movement of a nigga that's got a real 100,000. He bought those.
And I come on here and we do whatever needs to be done. We give out information. We talk about the drama. We talk about the work. We go do the work. And I'm just gonna try.
And what? You need to get that eye checked out, nigga. What in the ringworm is going on? Did some nigga lay some bad meat on your face, Jed?
Trust God every step of the way. And this is going to happen for us. And when it happens, people, so y'all gonna understand. Y'all gonna understand the shouting, but everybody ain't gonna understand the shouting. Thank you so much, Shetty Bell.
This is your advocate.
Y'all, we
talk shit about a widow and then raise $500 off of it.
are $74 away.
$74, and this nigga can finally get off the air.
From meeting the goal of having $500 added towards INA getting a home. $74. 260 people remain on this live stream.
So about 150 left once you started raising money.
Again, this is not a broadcast. This is an advocacy station.
You can't make this shit up.
So I don't feel bad about sitting here waiting, but I don't want to be sitting here waiting.
What kind of shit is that?
I want the money, but I don't even want to wait for it. Can y'all hurry up so I can just leave with the money?
Yeah, what kind of building are you targeting? Residential or commercial? Commercial. I want a commercial space, and I want to, like I said, I wanted to also house a restaurant or be connected to a restaurant. So that's the goal. It's the community space that just have a general area where there's also a studio, podcast studio, recording studio, lounging area that's state of the art.
Right.
A general meeting area that could be doubled as an event space, and a restaurant.
$100,000. All it is for $100,000. Bitch, where? Like, what are you talking about? That's millions of dollars of shit you just named, Jed. What is wrong with you? Who gonna be the chef at your restaurant? Wolfgang Puck?
Either in, connected to, or in the same general area. That is what we are
$100,000
aiming to do. And I can see it. I can see the vision. Commercial space in Harvey. So we were looking in Harvey, but right now we're back to the drawing board of determining where. Harvey is not off the table, but it's not at the top of the list anymore. That's for sure.
Man, we know what time it is. He always, as soon as he think about raising this money for INA, for them to have a home, it's always right before he get ready to fly somewhere. He probably stuck in Flint and been trying to get his ass up out of there. So he finally got the money to get up out of here. Yeah, he be at the airport, but the part they don't realize is he don't buy his ticket until y'all niggas give him the money. And then he always gonna put an extra tax on top of it as well. That's what I'm saying. He just lived from fucking caper to caper. He wants y'all to think he balling at the same time that he's living from caper to caper. Sad.
Have a great day, Christine. You have been amazing, and you are tremendously appreciated. And we remain so is there anybody else on here that want to call in, or is there anybody else that want to help us reach the goal of $74 before I get on?
Right, because I ain't got shit to talk about. I just want y'all to give me some money. So is there anybody else that can call and say some goofy shit and ride my dick until we get the rest of this money? Any of y'all? Anybody? Anybody? Then he must have been straight trying to leave. One of
you
the
can
other.
Call in at 319-527-2093. If you want to call in and holler at your boy, we're just waiting. $74 to go before we are at the goal.
But I mean, but let's be honest, kids. I mean, how fucking stupid is that logic? Oh, since I just said I feel sorry that her husband died, now that means that she can't say shit about any of the shit that happened in the middle of the street that night, especially if it make me look bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are $50 away. Thank you so much, Latasha. When you are a young black man aspiring to do something like this, it's never easy. And black does.
Bro, it's the language you be using to manipulate. Like, nigga, you want me to believe that all of a sudden you've been raising this $100,000, but just so happened while you at the airport, it came to you that you really need to raise this $500 for the building today. It has nothing to do with anything else going on. Just that. Well, Jed, I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. I don't believe you. You're a fucking notorious liar. You need this $500 right now, nigga.
Matter, because it is a thing.
Yeah, where does this nigga stay? Quantum Leap.
Amber, Debbie, we $10 away. Somebody still believes in us. Somebody believes in us. Somebody believes in us. We are $2 away, $10 away.
That's the sad part, Jed. Somebody believe in y'all and you be taking advantage of that shit. That's where it's fucked up. You right. People be believing in you, bro. And look how you doing.
Kevin, I see that you are contributing on there, but we don't. Well, I guess I could extract it. I guess I can extract it from YouTube. I just got to figure out how to do that.
When you say you can extract it from YouTube, what the fuck? That doesn't even mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. Jed know good and damn well super chats and all that shit. You can't touch that shit for at least a month and some change. So yes, I understand that when you raising funds for something that's in need now, to divert people that way or whatever, but like you not even keeping shit a buck. Like when you talking about a long-term goal, I couldn't see it be a long-term goal where it's like we trying to raise $100,000 and then telling you that some money that you donate towards $100,000 goal don't count because you didn't put it in the right spot. Nigga, we raised $100,000. It can go through super chat, all of this other fucking shit, because it ain't like we getting it all today or maybe even in the next month. Like, yeah, he can't tell y'all that he need the money right now because he gonna sound broke. He can't come and be like, look, I need this money to get a hotel for a couple days or a flight or Anderson.
Amber gave the last $10.
I want y'all to stop for 2 seconds. And I want you to think about all the work that Jed has done in all of this fucking fake advocacy shit that you've known about, if you know even about the Kanika Jenkins all the way up to now. And all he's done is build a platform enough to where he can grift a few people for $500 by begging. Yes, getting on the internet and just begging for the money and getting the money. Nah, but it's a level of hit that your shit take. This nigga, he tell you he got all this money, all these famous people shit. Nigga, if I had all of that shit, Jed, I would never fucking raise money on the internet. There's no need. Because I have all the... Never mind.
Today, Lahan sent $20 and that puts us over.
Oh my God.
Let me say this to y'all. And then I'm going to get off of here.
Of course you are. You got the bread.
It is it's so rewarding.
Rewarding. It's an interesting word to use.
To try to put out a call to do something bigger than anything you've ever done. I have properties that I've operated for my church and things of that nature, but
allegedly,
what I'm setting out to do is bigger than anything that I've ever done. And I just want to thank you all for these checkpoints because it just gives me so much hope on this journey that we're on. But y'all, we're sitting here at the beginning of the door.
Jed, I hope you get this 97,000 before September.
Cassandra just sent us $10 more towards our home.
Now Jed can get a sub or something with his plane ticket. I don't know. He looked like he still eat chicken fingers and shit. But we know that it's less than 97,500 because he just told us that multiple people have donated since he said he hit the 500. See, already misappropriating the funds, bro. We can't even get out the stream.
We are $97,500 away from reaching $100,000 towards a home for Investigate and Advocate. And I just want to put it like this. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I want y'all to remember this moment when it was just a thought. And
I will remember this moment, Jed. You can believe that.
A campaign and a desire. Because if it's the last thing I do, we going to turn that key. And whatever community gets INA is going to be changed and transitioned for the better. And right. I promise y'all for generations, because I know where I'm at with this. I know what we own. By the end of this, we also received 2 additional members to our For the Culture family. And all I'm going to say is, despise not the days of small beginnings. Somebody said, what about the closing costs and all the other expenses that come with
it? Well, duh. Well, Jed, how will that work with only $100,000? Oh, somebody asked a real question.
You cannot allow yourself to give. I'm not going to worry or excuse my way out of moving forward. If God gonna give us the $100,000 and we gonna get the place, we gonna maintain it and we gonna keep it. It's a build up, and we're doing it together. If people keep joining, people keep contributing, if we keep doing the work, and if the word is true that you reap when you sow, then we ain't worried about that.
So basically, you don't know how you gonna have the money, or once you hit $100,000, then you're going to tell everybody it's $100,000 more so you can pay for all the closing costs and all this other shit. Because like you'll tell them, if God gave us this first 100,000, he can give us this second one. So you don't know how you going to pay for it. Got it. Because this ain't no real thing. If this was a real thing, you would be able to tell don't worry about it, Jay.
We're going to have everything we need when we turn that key in that door. And I promise you, and I declare that. With that being said, I hope something was said or done that added value to life. And I want y'all to know that I have a very vast reach. I have a very vast reach. I can reach a lot of people. I'm going to end up getting on the phone and calling a lot of my friends directly at some point in this. But if I got to go slow with the reach that God has given me, then don't you ever, ever, ever make an excuse when you got to go through the process. Sometimes going through the process will make you appreciate the prize at the end. So be encouraged, keep your head up. Don't worry about what people say against you, because clearly, if they ain't stopping you, they not worth listening to in the first place. We are going to build. So let me get to the airport. I got to get to Harvey the next time y'all.
But I thought you was already at the airport. So you see what the scam is. The nigga just he needed y'all to pay for this flight. The name of the stream is I Need Backup. He said he was already at the airport waiting. Flight leave in 3 hours. Now he done got the money. He got to get off the air so he can get to the airport.
See me today will hopefully be in the Harvey meeting because we're not just on here raising resources. We're working. See y'all in a minute.
Just a fucking scammer.
Thank you, Jesus. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Thank you, Jesus. Just so grateful that somebody believed in us enough to help us get to a goal today. I really thank you, Jesus.
Disgusting, bro.
Y'all, give me 1 second. I'm waiting on something to load. Please share who the attorneys are. Hey, Jed and I family. Good news from Doctor today. What's the news, David? Mail just sent $100 for INA to get a home. That just took us to $600 over the goal.
Nigga, it's more than 600 though. You really at like 660. So again, he ain't even keeping no real count. This nigga just wanted, he had to get to that 500 so he can fly out. And once he got to that 500, it's whatever. Now this nigga like, yes, the bottom done fell out. I don't have enough to give me a little fifth of ENJ to go with my little boy. Allegedly.
James. Somebody named James just sent $50. Just whatever you need. Sheila just sent $25. Like, come on now, y'all. Now y'all saw me on here asking this whole time. Now y'all gonna wait till it's done, and now y'all trying to make me scream in this mode.
Now, that's the thing though, Jed. That Joy brings up the other side of it. The other side is, nigga, you lying. You got what you wanted to get. Now you making it seem like you got more. That's why it ain't no exact count. Oh, she gave $100. Remember, this nigga named like 4 or 5 donations. Oh, we had another 10. We had another 25. We had another this. Then that nigga turns around, get another 100. He's like, oh, that's just 100 over. No, what happened to all the mothers you was counting? Just a scammer, bro.
Don't make me scream. I'm gonna get kicked out. I'm just excited, you know, when people believe in you. Erlen just sent $20. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get something.
Disgusting.
Thank you. Well, y'all know they finna do a whole 10 episodes about me now. You know, they mad as hell when they be seeing progress like this.
Why would I get mad? I don't think you understand how this works, especially for me, Jed. There's nothing for me to get mad about. I would only be mad if I wanted demon money. That's the part you don't get with me, Jed. I don't like demon money. Demon money does not interest me at all. So whatever you be making from your scams, congratulations, my nigga. I do not care. Integrity is key in this situation for me.
This nigga really be thinking somebody mad at him for scamming people. And it's like, yeah, Jed, we mad at you, but not because we not getting the money.
It's gonna be a whole 10 episodes. Okay. They finna do a marathon. Okay. James, Sheila, Charlie, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for believing us. David Young, I've been thinking about and praying for you, my friend. David Young. Okay, what did David Young say? What did David Young say? Hold on, y'all. From Long. I have stage 4 lung cancer, dealing with all the side effects of the disease. Yeah.
I ain't gonna listen.
That was come across the screen. From now on, when there is like tea or breaking news, that's what you're gonna see come across the screen.
Just terrible, bro. It's got the AI logo in the corner and everything because y'all couldn't afford the one without the watermark.
Did that work, y'all? I think it worked. It's hot in Chicago. Okay, so that's what you'll see when there's so before we get ready to drop a receipt, you're gonna see that flash across the screen. So David Young, thank you so much. All right, this is how I'm gonna end this. Father, I just pray that if you will continue to be a healer and that you will touch the body of David Young. And Father God, there's so many people, there's about 200 people on this live stream right now that can hear the good news of fluid being drained from his lungs. Father, I'm asking you to do something greater than that. I believe there's a power that you respond to, and that's the power.
Oh, Jed, this shit just be making my skin crawl. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I didn't feel this way.
Of agreement. And God, I'm asking you to remove myself out of the way. I'm just a mere man that's flawed and a corruptible being. But God, you are perfect in all of your ways, and you are capable. And the Bible declares that you can make the impossible possible. So God, even if David thinks that that healing is difficult, God, make it tangible in the name of Jesus. God, don't just give good news. Provide the miracle. Provide the testimony. Provide the proof. Make him the standard that you are still in the miracle working business. And every single person in that,
like, what are you saying? Like, seriously, I'm not even joking.
Gave to INA. We thank you for securing it, God, that you will give us the home, even as the people are sowing into it. Make the property visible. Touch the heart of the owners. Create the pathway for the real estate advisors. Give us exactly what we need. In the name of Jesus, we pray. And Father God, I'm asking you, oh God, to cause there to be multiplication of resources, that we will have more than enough, and that we will be sustained, God. You create things in abundance, excess. And we ask, oh God, today, Lord God, that even as people would seem to want our demise and our destruction, that you, God, will begin to put your protection around this thing. But God, open up the window of heaven and pour down a blessing that we won't have room to receive. And everybody that have joined for the culture, give us the formula that we need to be a blessing to their lives. And Father, as I now get ready to go to the airport, I thank you for being the ultimate protector. You
Unreal, nigga.
Provide the way of escape and wisdom. Put a hedge of protection around me and my team. Allow our way to be made safe. God calls us to not embrace a spirit of worry or chaos or fear, nor confusion. But today we thank you that this shall be a effortless process to go into Harvey to do what it is that we set out to do. I acknowledge you as God, and I'm asking you, God, in the name of Jesus, to give us, Lord God, safe passage. And even those who will seek to do us harm, the Bible says that when the enemy comes against like a flood, that you will lift up a standard against him. So give us the proper response to those who would hate us without a cause or pursue us unprovoked. And we thank you that, God, you shall get.
But what if I don't hate you? What about that?
The victory in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. Prayer works. I don't care what nobody say. I see y'all
I agree with
later. This has been great. Peace.
This nigga sat here, did a stream where he fucking talked to a lady and about a lady who just lost her motherfucking husband and told her that he hopes all the bad things upon her as she misses her husband. Then he raises $500, says a prayer, and leaves so he could get to the airport now. The airport. I'm the only person who finds a problem with this. Just lying, bro. And you want to get mad at people for the shit, and then it's just like, these are the times when you realize all people are different. Like, cause some of the shit that people go for, like some of these people, I'm telling you, like if they're kids and nieces and nephews and shit, grandkids, found out what they was at home doing, bro, these motherfuckers would go off. I guarantee Jed has been confronted by people, kids and shit before, and blocked their ass. How about you would have bet? What happened to the millionaires, the bank guy from when he had the issue with Super Producer, and the most recent one? This is the same shit I was just saying with this, bro. He said he wanted to get a house, a building built, then he wanted to buy a building, then he wanted to rent one. Oh, I gotta catch this plane, but before I catch this plane, I just so happen to need to get another 500 out of that $100,000. Let's do that. 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 Come on, 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 come on. Let's do it. 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 Hey, we did it. See y'all later. Advocacy. Feels like real advocacy work. I feel like he's really impacting the community with this one. You know. And then nobody sitting in his chat that donated was like, wait, maybe we just gave him that money so he can catch this plane. I mean, wanting to feel bad for y'all niggas, but y'all be down bad with some of this shit. It is what it is, man. Jed, I really hope they give you $100,000. It'll make me laugh way more than you think.
First of all, you're going to have some financial trouble. IRS and the FTC, and then these lawsuits and all this shit, man. This shit about to start adding up. You're going to realize that maybe you should have been a better person. But what do I know, Jed? I'm not the most requested advocate. This nigga went on a rampage on somebody who lost their husband and used that shit against him. All time low for you, Jed. All time. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy, man. This nigga Jed never ceases to amaze me. Never ceases to amaze your boy. Joy, Carefree, Kisme. So we had enough donations tonight to where now we don't even need 15 days in a row. We only need 12 days in a row. So shout out to everybody who hit the cup. We gonna make it. $20 a rip. 12 more days. We can do this. And then I'll get a new phone that I won't use to cuss out widows. Allegedly, right? Vito tomorrow. Oh, no. Vito show Wednesday. So you talking about tomorrow's and Wednesday? Yeah. You talking about like tomorrow's and Tuesday night. Today, nah. Wednesday. Wednesday is Vito. I will get hopefully get a video update out for the channel today. It was a crazy day, like, then putting Adrian up. Here we go. Big, Wyoming, V12, Kendra, Kisme, Cynthia, Tracy. He just keeps hitting the all-time low. I really be sitting over here like, every time I think he can't get no lower, it's like, watch this. I will fucking, I hope, bro, this nigga was talking about all the way like the spot missing in the bed. I'm like, golly, Jed, like, and then he gonna be like, she's weaponized. They're weaponizing her. No, nigga, you weaponizing you. I don't even fucking know anymore, bro. I really don't. All I can really say at the end of this shit is, Jed, just wait until September, nigga.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure.
Ain't that the truth, Tina?
And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? nor is it the moonlight. You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl,
Good night,
it's
Lennox.
just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night.
Oh man, Kendra. Another big day. Send my warm regards to the backyard. I miss you.
Crushed it.
God is great. Keep your faith in him. Don't worship false idols. Idolatry is not a good thing.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Heifer.
I've never even heard of it.
I'm petty.